Are we still down? Okay, we should be back. Why are you like this? I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. We're gonna get rid of the goblin mob. Okay, well, we can play Tremors safely now. Hey, we get a reinforced wall. Okay, not... We need to... we need to not have that open. Let's see. Done. Alright. There's this weird, like, doubling up effect that just looks very strange. What did you get? Okay. -1 to enemy query is pretty useful. Let's see. We're gonna really struggle here, aren't we? Oof. If dungeon is less than enemy dungeon, +1 dungeon. I like it. That's a pretty major card for me right now. We are going to use the full moon as well. Get our recruits in a similar line to theirs. We'll use friendly terrain. We're going to use a corrosion cloud. And with towers less than enemy tower. Go ahead and use that. God damn. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and use the dragon. And Harmonic Ore is good. Harmonic Ore is very good for me. Players with the lowest wall are -1 dungeon and 2 damage tower. We can finally make use of... Fuck! Oh my god. I just couldn't get myself out of kill range. Oh my god. It was so painful. Okay. Oh man. We're using Troll Trader off the bat. We can use a Shadow Fairy. And we can use a Portcullis. This gives me another little boost to that. Use this. Do we Power Burn? Do we? No, we're gonna use a Mondo Wall right now. It's too easy to kill me right now. I'm gonna hit this. Wait, we can archer you. Okay. If we get a thing that does 5 damage to the enemy tower directly, we have lethal. So I'm gonna just start smacking it to keep their tower lower than, or their wall lower than mine. I'm going to use the sanctuary first. We can go ahead and just tag the goblin mob. They got the succubus that I needed. That's fine. We're probably going to try for a kill here. We're actually just going for lethal. We're not going to try to do anything else. I have so many walls. Okay. Okay. I don't want to use my Great Wall right now because I want to reserve that for when we run into a problem. I'm going to use this. And lethal is probably not going to end up being feasible here. There's a decent chance that they actually just kill us instead, and that's going to be really funny if it happens. Because I haven't been able to increase my tower at all. I'm within lethal range. If they get a Pegasus, I'm dead. So that'll be really funny if that happens. My tower is greater than their wall. which doesn't help me that much. I can't get a card to increase my tower that I can actually use, and it's very funny. Okay. We're using an orc. If they kill me through a 24 wall, it's gonna be so fucking funny. Use the foundations. Okay. Give me a fucking beast card. Oh my god. It's true madness. Okay, I'm gonna use... I can't use work overtime. I'm tossing work overtime. And there comes the switch. I fucking knew it. I knew that switch was coming. We're using Great Wall. I knew it. I'm so happy. I'm so proud of myself. I held on to that for so fucking long because I'm like, there is no goddamn way that they aren't going to use a switch card. Okay. Beasts are off the table. We're going for a resource victory because we have 8 recruit income. And we're just going to try to survive for long enough. Which is going to be harder than you'd imagine. If I can't... There's a +1 magic card. That's a huge boost for me. I could use a goblin mob, but we're not going to. I could use power burn now, actually. Power burn might be useful to use. Forced labor. We're gonna get dragon protection, which immediately disappears. We're going to use an emerald, and I think we power burn. I'm doing a power burn. This is potentially dangerous, but I like power burn a lot. We're going to use battlements and get... I don't think I need the -1 to all players' queries. We got the Pegasus Lancer that we wanted before. We don't need to use Thief, I don't think. I'm going to toss the Thief. It's potentially valuable to get rid of their things, but I don't know that it's going to be that much utility. Oop. It's time to start stream in 30 minutes. Let's see. I could do this, but I don't think I want to. Just poke the enemy tower. +1 to all queries and gain gems. I'm going to do this because I don't have that many gems. So I don't have to worry about them getting an economy victory at this point. I mostly just have to worry about them bursting me down. So, let's see. Or the most primary thing that I have to worry about is them actually building their tower up high enough. But I think that we're basically locked in for a victory now. Just from our recruits. Though we do keep getting our recruit numbers smaller and smaller, which is the opposite direction of where we want it to be going. So there's that. And there's the possibility that they win just from building up their tower high enough. I'm gonna let's work with the presumption that holding on to like green cards is gonna fuck me, and just get rid of all the green cards so that we don't have to hold on to them. Do we want to get rid of Pegasus Lancer before we do anything else? Yeah. I shouldn't have done that. I should have used that. I shouldn't have used it, but I should have held on to it just in case I needed to do lethal here, or to prevent them from getting lethal around. It's probably going to be fine, but that could come back and bite me in the ass, and it'll be really funny if it does. But they don't have that many gems. I think it's going to be fairly difficult for... Actually, I could do this. I'm going to use Discord, because it's unlikely that I'm going to go for that kind of a victory. We're just too far away from that. They have an unlimited amount of bricks, so I don't need to worry about playing a card like that. That's perfectly fine. I'm going to go ahead and copy the tech. And we'll use a Mondo wall. We'll use a query. We have 9 brick income, which is pretty cool. And we got a Shatterer. I like Shatterer. We're going to use it. I think we should be getting pretty close now. Yep, 350. There we go. We got it done. Only took us 3 attempts to get that. Easy game, easy life. You know how it is. And we'd like to just get to where we're going, rather than fight everything along the way first. But I don't want to actually turn in quests immediately. I want to clear the whole area and then turn in quests. So let's start aggroing these, and we'll see how tough they are. What level are you right now? You're level 48, so these are going to be pretty tough. Pretty tough. Not completely insane, but they're pretty strong. I'm going to try to use this bridge to at least slow down their approach. Okay.
I'm badly hurt.
So they're all on me now.
Help me. Yes.
Okay. So we've got ogre ears, which we can turn in as well. Not every ogre appears to be eared, which is a little concerning. But ooh, we can get hardened items started now, because I'm pretty sure that alchemy is one of the things that's here. We're picking up an enemy from the other side here. Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned here, but I think that we'll be mostly fine. We just need to pull these at a reasonable pace. And, like, if we pull these 2, we should be able to handle that. And hopefully the kid will stop screaming at some point. This is the life you live when you have neighbors with kids and you stream from your living room right next to your door. Alright, we're gonna do the brawlers. I'm wondering what kind of items I want to make out of this ore, because I feel like I might as well just make it now, right? It's all gonna be kind of garbage, I think. It's tempting to just make items, just straight up items, because it's like I have a lot more slots for items, so getting like a weak piece of gear there is less of a problem. The issue is that if you make items, you can make completely random bullshit. It's not all equipment, right? Some of the stuff that you can make is just like thing. So I think I'm gonna make armor. You found a leg in a trash pile? Are you sure you didn't put the leg in the trash pile first? Oh, leg as in legendary. That makes sense. Okay. Let's take a look. What we just picked up. And that's a note for that. Anything else of interest that we found so far? Not really, no. Right. The other thing that I wanted to check, do I have any other inventories that have ore in them? No ore there. No ore there. And we did just do a sort, so there shouldn't be any inventories that are like deep. Okay, so we're out of ore. We'll pick up more while we're here. And should I just jump up here and see what's up? There's a lot of items just sitting up on top of here. I'm gonna find out what's up here. I think it's probably just random reagents, but we got a lump of ore here. Reagent. Okay, I think this is the lowest tier of ore. And what else do we have going on here? We have you. Alright, so we are going to clear a path to Alvar first, I believe, because we do have access to some upgrades there, I believe. At the very least, we have the ability to protect ourselves from weapon and armor breaking. And, oh shit, that is a war leader. That's interesting, I just stopped moving for some reason. Okay, brawler's down. I don't think we can handle a war leader without being able to kite them for a lot further than we can kite them right now. We're gonna drop downstairs, we're gonna go to this bridge. Luckily, these characters have pretty damn high AC, apparently. Okay, great. Our person who casts a regen is back up. But for how long?
Help me!
Okay.
I don't know.
I feel like I probably need to,
I need healing.
Oh? Can we do it? Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. I just need you to die. There we go. So with that one dead, if this one comes up, I can actually just go down, basically. I can actually maneuver around this now, whereas before, I was fighting an enemy with a stronger enemy downstairs.
Can someone heal me?
So this can hit me from here. Everybody dies instantly. Oh man, it was close. We almost got there. Alright, we need to use jump to get down. And we're just going to rotate over to this pathway here. And we're going to start clearing. I'm pretty sure that I'll be able to just melee kite that thing, but I do need to get it alone. We were in a particularly weak position there. It's very difficult to melee kite with multiple party members down. Even just one party member down makes it very difficult to do a melee kite. Because the enemies move very fast, and a lot of my party members are very slow to attack. One thing that's going to be really nice about having a dagger user is it's going to make melee kiting a lot easier to deal with, especially if that character is a pretty high DPS character, because we'll be able to more easily and readily just get the interrupt chains into death.
Got it.
Okay. So, we have perception on you.
My pack's full.
It won't fit.
Okay. Do we?
We don't need this. We don't need this.
Okay. Steaming. That's fire. Who's going to be our fire-based character? Probably one of these three. None of them have any association with fire. The one who has the strongest association with fire is actually Cortal, weirdly enough. I'll do Cortal. Cortal's very strongly associated with Arctole. So, well, that's not entirely true. Cortal isn't that strongly associated with Arctole. Cortal is currently associated with Arctole in the unpublished
We don't
section
need this.
of my
It won't fit.
my current story. But there's not a real history between the two of them other than that. The Cortal's strongest association is actually with Cordric. They both used to be trolls. Let's see here. Cordric's still a troll, but Cortal is not. So what are you? I seem to have forgotten the name of one of my fantasy species. Which is amusing to me. I know it's somewhere. It hasn't come up in any of the writing yet, but I do use them in the they're in the current manuscript in progress, and they've been in the setting since the beginning, but I haven't done anything with them because the basically plot hasn't reached that section of the setting yet.
Still stand.
Okay, this is going to be a problem, but I believe I can lock wasps on the bridge, right? That was in fact a pretty big problem. I could not jump over this and ended up getting myself killed. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go to town. Oh, that's the other thing. We can pick up Expert Unholy. That's the other thing that we can pick up. That's going to be a pretty useful pickup. So we'll get that done. We'll also get some other stuff done here because we have fountains to activate and stuff like that.
A library of
Let's see, we have
magical
haste,
knowledge.
fireball, immolation. None of this is super important for me right now. I already have haste, so shield, jump, implosion, lightning bolt, blah blah blah. Stone to flesh, I don't believe I have yet. Telekinesis is going to be important to have eventually, so we'll just pick that up now. And I'm going to check on Stone to Flesh. Actually, I don't need to. I know I don't have 2 copies of it, so we're picking it up regardless. Town Portal is available here. We'll pick that up now. Enchant Item is available. Do we need to pick up that now? Might as well. And I think we are done with that. Perfect. So we're getting close to the point we're going to be able to get that mastery stuff done. We have Master Spear available here, which means that we have access to GM Spear. We can't do it yet because we need a promotion for that. But it's something. We're going to get speed on you. GM Bow is available here. Don't need it. Expert Dagger we already have. And Eversmith Hall. Master Chain, which we can get. So that'll be a pretty nice durability boost. Especially since that's for the person who has a legendary. So we have a white barrel and an empty barrel. Let's get the luck on you. Just for shits and giggles. More Cottage, Expert Shield, already have it. GM Dark Elf, don't need it. Orange is in, so I'll just take that on you for the hell of it. Expert Mind, already have it. Master Disarm, already have it. Nightwalker is Expert Perception, already have it. And then you are Expert Dark, can get that done. So Cortal now has Expert Dark, which gives us an extra 1 damage per point. And is the unholy second one useful? Not for us because of the nature of the run. Expert identify, already have it. This is Master Fire. Can't do it yet, but that's good to have. Master Earth, also good to have. What is this? Dwarven Lieutenant. That's interesting because I guess it doesn't matter because we're not going in there this month. Expert in Alchemy. Let's go. We can now make hardened item potions. Very useful. And the Day of the Gods pedestal is going to be pretty clutch for us, actually. That's going to dramatically improve things. We don't need this buff active if we've got that. And we can't cast too much other stuff, but it's okay. Let's see. We're not turning in quests yet. Turning in quests will come in later. This gives 25 personality. Might be vaguely useful. Master meditation. I believe pedestals are working, yeah. We have Day of the Gods. I don't know if it's giving us the stats it's supposed to give us, but I think so, probably. Okay. So we just need to find Cowrie. And this is going to be very useful because Rangers promote off of Dark Elf. So we are going to be able to promote directly up once we finish that quest. And that'll be fairly soon. As long as we don't go too
It's worthless.
much stuff before then. Okay. Okay, turn in some of the ogre ears. Have a trash heap here. Okay, wasp centers. Okay, that's refreshing. Grab you. We can make weapons here. Potion of Pure Luck. We're not going to do this yet because I think we should be able to do it right now, but we don't want to get the experience now. We want to get it after we've already cleared all of the enemies from here. So we're actually going to probably get a fairly decent number of quests done here. My guess is that we might actually get caught up to the Might and Magic 6 portion by doing this, which will be pretty cool. Alright. Do this, grab this. This. Right, I'm going to save the game. And I will be right back. We're going to go AFK for a little bit, and then we're going to start clearing the rest of the zone, and then we'll start turning in quests once we've cleared the zone. So just one moment. We back. I forgot to unmute. I realized that I hadn't unmuted as I'm doing the gestures. We are back, and we are, in fact, so back. So we're going to clear out the rest of this zone. Do I want to make some hardened item potions first? I don't think so, because I have this luck quest. I want to make sure that I'm doing that immediately. And I might use up a good portion of my materials if I'm not careful. So do we want... Ooh, actually, probably not useful. Not useful. Okay. Very shiny, but shiny is not the same as useful. Let's see here. Anything else we need to do?
It's worthless. Who needs it?
Okay, we're going to activate inventory 2 on you. We're just going to activate all of our second inventories, I think. For everyone except you. You're going to go to 3. To save this, and we will. I'm going to climb up to the wasps first. We want to clear out the ogres first. Let's see. There's a red barrel that I haven't clicked on. Yeah, let's give you 2. Alright. So, we basically just have to clear out the entire exterior here, which shouldn't be too difficult, I would imagine. We do have access to the bridges, so the bridges will be useful for a lot of different reasons. We should be able to use the bridges to good effect against both the types of enemies that we're going to be facing here. And unfortunately, I don't think we're going to get super huge boosts to our overall power while we're here. Okay, that's everybody getting the might thing done. Let's go. And next on our agenda is going to be let's clear out this boss. This is a regenerating ogre warlord. We're going to need to get it trapped on a bridge. There's another ogre boss over there. Let's see here. I'm gonna use this bridge. We're just going to drag all of these ogres to this bridge. We have at least 2 ogre bosses, so we're going to clear out all the ogres first, and then we will move on to the wasps once we've cleared all the ogres. I think that's the way that I want to handle it, because we know that there's some bosses here, and that's really the primary... Ooh. That's... Oh, actually, there's a chest on the bottom there that I forgot about. Is there... Wait, was there a red... Did I see red here? I think I did see some red here. We just dropped here. And it here. Ooh. The one that came at us is the war leader.
That hurt.
It does not one-shot. That's useful. Okay, so the ogre war leader is not one-shotting. These are leaking in a way that's concerning. There's only 4 of them. I guess there's 3 of them now. There's 4 of them again. Actually, there might be more than that. Okay, we're going to pull across. And we'll deal with the one that's on the bridge already. And then we'll basically just use this to control the pack and get things done. Okay. So we've established that the top tier enemy here is killable if we just beat onto it. They do not have the ability to one-shot. Well, they might have the ability on a high roll, but they aren't guaranteed to one-shot Quartal. So that's a pretty big thing for us. I think we're going to be in a much stronger position here than we were the last time that we came here. Last time we came here, we were basically just standing in the water to kill literally everything. It was terrible. And now we can kind of just punch into things. The other thing is that our DPS was so far behind last time that when we got here, things like the regenerators, we literally had to wait until the regeneration effect was basically negated from just me hitting it so many times, because each time you hit it, it reduces the amount that it regens in order to be able to kill it, because they were functionally unkillable even at half. Not functionally, they were literally unkillable even at like half their base regen value, just because I wasn't doing enough damage to burn through their regen at all.
That hurt.
Oh shit, why? Okay. Okay. Please, I need you to die. Okay, that was wandering in a random direction. Very useful for us. Okay, we have 2 warriors on us. We're going to kite them a little bit. Okay, easy peasy. I don't know why they're so bad at this, but that's okay. We're actually just going to brute force this one. We're hitting for about 1,300 damage on Portal now, which is pretty good. And looking forward... to getting some more power going out. Because right now, I feel like we are... I don't know if that was just missing me a bunch of times, or if it was actually in a position where it thought it could hit me and couldn't. We've got an okay amount of damage, but we don't have as much damage as I'd like to have. But I do think that we're in a pretty good position here. I'm pretty content with the progress we're making here. I'm pretty happy. What did I find?
Let's leave it behind.
So, looks like we've just aggroed 2. We're going to fight these 2 right here. And by that I mean we are gonna kite them back a bit. Okay, we have another war leader in this pack, and things are going pretty smooth. So, I don't remember if the wasps... I think the wasps are weaker by default than the ogres. Not positive on that, but I think they are. We don't want to try to fight all 3 of these at the same time. We'll end up splitting our damage and stuff like that, so what we're going to try to do is lure some of them into a position where we can hit them. And it looks like this is perfect. We got a few easy early hits on the war leader before it rotated in the wrong direction. So we should have a fairly easy time here. I'm just going to fight this right here for now, because I think that we can kill it before the other 2 have done too much to me. There we go. Clear this out. Easy peasy. So, that's done. We have yet another pack cleared. And I think we're going to be able to push through this pretty smoothly, actually. The war leaders are a problem. The bosses probably have one-shot potential, so I'm probably not going to really be able to just melee kite them. I'm probably going to have to do something a little bit more fancy than that. 5 enemies I can't melee kite, so I do need to... Maybe is that it? I think there's 3 tier 2s in this pack. Hard to tell because I'm... Damn. We're just going to jump down here. That was a beautiful jump cast, by the way. I'm very proud of myself. We just landed exactly on this bank. Ow! Okay. Oh, that's a problem. Right, we're going to jump across. Take a little bit of damage from the crossing, but it's not that big a deal. There's only one ogre warrior right here. I'm gonna burn these two.
Help me!
Poor Malta. He's getting pounded by these ogres. Okay, I need to...
Healing.
I'm just gonna heal up while we wait for this to approach. That was pretty funny. And do this. Also, did I forget? I think I forgot to open this. So let's open this chest. No, we didn't forget to open it. We're fine. We're fine. Alright, we've cleared another portion of this pack. We're getting pretty... Wow, this is so much faster when you're not doing 14 points of damage and you're doing that damage consistently because you're not waiting for them to orient themselves on a very tiny patch of shoreline.
Nomad!
Wow. Night and day difference. Okay. Nice. We've got this warrior by itself. So with this by itself, we should be able to just melee kite the other two, I think. Excuse you. Could you, like, approach me, please? Thank you. So we're going to clear this one out. And then once we've cleared this one out, we can go grab its friends. Oh, are we going to just grab the one? Okay, do we brute force this, or do we melee kite? I think we melee kite. I don't think I'm going to be able to consistently brute force it. Though maybe. That was not a lot of damage, actually. That was a fairly tiny hit. But it has a pretty decent amount of HP. And that hit on Sortira was actually pretty hefty. That was almost half of Sortira's HP in one hit. It does look like we are starting to get pretty okay in terms of durability. We'll see how things go. There we go. Let's this is regenerating Overlord, so we do need to get this locked on the bridge, or locked under the bridge, or something along those lines. We can't fight this by just, like, melee kiting or something like that. I could try to use the water, but I'm not going to. I don't need to use the water. That is a... It's going to be a crutch, but you don't need to use, I think. Can you hit me from there? Can you hit me from underneath? I don't think so, right? I'm trying to determine if I'm getting hit from underneath or if I'm just fighting these two.
Oh, I need healing.
Oh, I'm not even attacking right now. All my DPSers are down. Alright, let's try this again. I think that I might be able to just get this under the bridge, and then once it's under the bridge, I'm safe. Because I can hit it from under the bridge, and I think it thinks it can hit me, but can't. I would be very surprised if I survived that long while the boss was hitting me. I don't think that was what was happening there. Oh. Did that thing get locked in the exact spot that I needed to get locked in? No, because it's no longer locked. Oh, you can hit me from there. Okay, that one's toast. Where'd it go? Alright, so it'll eventually get released and come after me, but for now, we can just keep beating on it. But I do want to hit it with everybody. Oh. Where'd you go? There you are. Okay, you are still at full HP, so we actually might be still in the position we were in before, where we basically have to,
Help me!
Okay, you can hit me through the floor. Oops. You're still hitting me through the floor. Suboptimal for me. You are still at full HP. That's no surprise. It's been quite a while since I did any damage. I can't jump.
I need heal.
Probably dead. We'll find out. Yep, it's moving again. Right now, the fact that this is regenerating is going to cause a lot of problems for us. Because it can see us from up there, which means that we're not going to be able to trivially lock it in. I think it's still injured. I think its healing has been majorly reduced at this point. Hopefully we can keep it locked here for a little bit. You are still injured. You're slightly more injured than you were just now. Okay. But yeah, every time we hit it, we are weakening it a bit.
I need healing.
Can't do permanent damage, but we can do permanent damage to its ability to recover. If that makes any sense. Oh boy. Oh, we're dead.
I don't know.
Whew. Yeah, this is going to be a rough fight, because I don't remember exactly what I did last time to lock this in a position. There might be a thing I can do with the thing here. I do have jump. So I could hypothetically try to go up into the parapets or something like that and fight them from up there. I don't know how effective that would be. My guess is not very, considering I didn't do it last time. And we got this thing stuck last time, I believe. I'm gonna go up here and try to jump up on these parapets. I might not actually be able to jump high enough to get up there. I might die before I even get there, honestly. Oh, is that two bosses in one? That's two bosses, I think. Ho ho ho! We have a little pack here that has two fucking bosses in it. That's gonna be crazy. Let's see. Yeah, we could try coming at this from behind by getting up on the roof. That might be a viable option. We're gonna make a few more attempts at this. We can basically see if we can lock this right around here. You're coming from behind me, so that's a no.
I'm badly hurt.
Okay, the regenerator is not moving, but I can't hit the one behind it, and it is attacking me. Somebody just got paralyzed, question mark? I need to die, please.
I need healing.
Damn it. Damn it.
Still standing.
I can't move, because if I move... Oh, we killed it now. Oh my god, that's so funny. Alright, that's gonna be what we do. We need to basically get it locked in using that. So that was so funny. I cannot believe that played out in that exact way, where we didn't have any of our higher damage targets available to deal anything major. So I'm just like trying to kill this thing before it kills Sortira, and just couldn't make it happen. So
Heal me.
I need healing.
Damn it. Double mistake there. I'm still got the muscle memory to use shared life with E for some reason. Okay, we've got this being pulled solo. I could, if I wanted, try to basically just save this pull by just walking away, but I don't think I need to do that. I think that's unnecessarily involved. I think I'm gonna die if I try to do it like this. Yeah. Okay. No.
I need healing.
I'm going to stand right here in the hopes that it walks right up to the thing and does the exact same thing it did last time. It did not do it this time. Okay, we've got 2 people up. Where are you? Oh god!
I'll save us.
Found you. Oh god, I crawled over it! Please? How are we doing on the regen? So we can actually damage through its regen. We haven't hit it that many times at this point. So unlike the previous time, we can actually hurt this thing. The previous playthrough, at this point in the game, our DPS was so low that we had to hit the thing like 150 times before our little piddling amounts of damage could technically hurt it. So this thing's HP bar will accelerate in a downward direction over time. I'm pretty happy with this pull. It's a fairly complicated one. And I don't feel bad about it. You know, sometimes I feel bad about using something cheesy that prevents the enemies from hitting me. And sometimes I don't. And it just kind of depends on the scenario and how much work it takes to set it up and how much fun it is. And this is a pretty... I like this setup. This is a fun one. Okay. So we got the regenerator down. We got an axe. It's a one-handed axe, but we actually do have someone who only uses one-handed. That's of Infernos as well. That is potentially going to be a huge... That is a huge DPS increase. Wow, that would have been nice to have for the thing that I just killed. Hot damn. That's going to be a big pickup for us. Huge amounts of might. It's of Infernos. Going to be a while before we replace that, I imagine. Fair. Okay, let's toast. And now we have this pack here to clear. We've now cleared both sides of this, which is pretty cool. Both sides of this river. So we've almost cleared the path. All run hit for 590. That's not bad. That was a non-crit, I believe. Do I want to cast some more DPS spells? It'd be kind of nice to get some more damage spells in play, but I'll lose the burst healing that I have access to right now if I cast another spell with Sortira. I think this party's going to work really well. We are getting close to the point where we're going to start accumulating additional spellcasters. And, I mean, close is a relative term, I guess, because we have We have to finish Erathia before we get our thief promoted. And promoting the thief is actually going to be an interesting one because I have to figure out what the order of operations is going to be. I don't know how much experience I'm going to get from the various dungeons there. I don't think there's any dungeons for the mercenary I don't think there's any quests for the mercenary stronghold. And I'm wondering, is the paladin quest turn-in going to give me enough? Is that swift? Oh shit. Okay, so we need to go across the river. It won't do anything to the swift. The swift can just run across, I think. Yeah, swift can just run across, but what it means is that I can potentially get the others away from the swift one so that I can set the swift one up by itself. And the swift one actually ran so far away from me that it de-aggroed. So goal right now is just to get this thing set up, which is non-trivial. I think this is gonna move if I walk up to it. I could be wrong. It definitely moved. But can it get itself unpinned? I don't actually know. This actually might work. Let's see, price 6, you got assassin. Interesting. Did you try it? Did you try reloading and seeing if you got the same result? Because apparently some of the promotions are like random, where it'll give you a random promotion of the two, and so you can just like reload for it. We just got a large shield.
Ooh.
Of Doom and armor class. Okay. Honestly, a smaller upgrade than I would think, but I guess it's just looking at that fire resistance and going, hell yeah. I guess also the endurance. So this is going to give me a pretty beefy 75, 69. So that's almost like a 20% damage reduction from physical, which is pretty nice. We'll have about 100 less max HP, so that makes sense that it's like, oh, you're going to reduce... not reduce, but you're not going to increase your vitality by that much. Pretty solid. Pretty solid. This is potentially useful for when we're dealing with spells, in particular fire. I guess not in particular. This would only be useful for fire, probably. Not necessarily. 10 tall resists is probably decent, but it's not like life-changing in the way that 100 HP could be, in theory. So we'll see. Either way, our effective HP against these is going to skyrocket from that. Though we do lose the regen, which is unfortunate. So this is exploding. We can try melee kiting this if we want. We can't really melee kite a swift enemy, and we can't melee kite a regenerating enemy because it's regenerating. We need to do the maximum amount of DPS, which is not how melee kiting works. So yeah, let's try melee kiting this. I don't know if it'll be feasible. My guess is probably not, because I'm going to be too sloppy to make it happen. There's also variance in Thinger. But I don't know how much HP these have, so I might be able to make this work. There's the expectation that I will periodically be unable to hit with the trio of attacks that I'm doing. Oh, that's bad for me. I need you to... Okay, so we've got it about, what, like 15%? And we are back to full HP. I think this is doable. Not necessarily consistently doable, but I think it's doable. Yeah, I think we're gonna do this way. Oh shit. I walked into the bridge. There's the problem. I cannot heal because I need all of my action economy to be invested into hit stunning the enemy. Saw there, I only hit with 1 out of 3 attacks. I need to be able to... God damn, I just missed like 5 attacks in a row. Some of those were probably just mistimed. I might need to just jump across the river right now. Because I can't fight both of these at the same time. Okay, we're getting up. This one's almost dead, so... We're going to stay up here for now. We're going to try to just burn through this brawler before the other arrives. If we manage to do that, we'll just re-engage. We'll just jump down and re-engage the exploder. So, there we go. Right. Okay, it's back on the bridge. We wait for it to come back. Then once it's on us... just continue the kite. I'm quite happy with this party. I don't think this would have been remotely feasible. Oh shit. The bloodstain appeared, but it didn't die. I got tricked by the bloodstain. Okay, so we've cleared up 3 bosses here. We've got a ring.
This is nice.
That gives water plus 9. Interesting. Also might and earth resistance. Let's see. Water plus 9. Is that valuable for anyone? Do you have any water spells that you're casting right now? No, right? This would give luck. And we have... I don't think water is going to help us any with you. So I don't think I need to worry about that for now. Wait, is that everybody? Oh. Right, we pulled that whole pack. Okay, I thought that we had only pulled part of the pack. So, since we pulled that whole pack there, we can now...
We could sell it. We could sell it.
Ooh, this is primordial. Ooh, spell drain. That's super useful for us right now.
Worthless.
Sleeping unconsciousness on a ring. I really like that.
Now this will do.
Rings are the slots to get that effect on. 100%. Okay, we got another primitive club.
We could sell it.
Garnet,
It's
Devore.
worthless.
I don't
We
know.
could sell it.
Oh, another heroism. Okay. Let's save under test, because we're no longer in danger. And I don't think there's any chests in this immediate vicinity. There are a shit ton of ogres up top of here, I think. How are we doing on EXP? We've gotten about half of a level, so that's pretty solid, actually. More than I would have expected from what we've done so far. So I think we might actually... Ooh boy. We have quite a few coming here. I'm gonna fail to cast jump. Because I'm cool like that. I'm gonna go over here. And I'm gonna see how this goes. I'm gonna basically check for some corners I can play with here to mitigate their damage. And we're not going to get too much mitigation going out here, I don't think. But maybe we will. I think the ones behind me are not actually attacking me. Yeah, they haven't actually come all the way around. So it takes a while for them to figure out what the fuck they're doing here. Yeah, they're very confused. There's so many, like, junk things here that this is a fairly good place for mitigating these enemies. Unfortunately, I need to jump down here. Wait. That's interesting. This spot might be very useful. Because any enemies that I drag down there can't get out of there. So I might be able to do some finicky shenanigans with that for the bosses. So we can pull them to the fort and make some things work that way. Let's go up this hill. We are close enough to aggro these. There is at least one. The top tier's in here. I'm going to try to jump. Okay, I immediately teleported to here. It's not super optimal for me. I did save, right? After I cleared that other pack. I think I did, but I'm not actually sure on that. Let's get out of here. I'm gonna try to split this pack a bit. So we're never getting access to power here. Okay. All of this is fine and dandy. Just gonna completely whiff you because you walked right by me. Okay. That took longer than I expected to get off. Okay. Oh god. Ow. Okay, no jump spell, just jump. Oh shit! How did you get across? Okay.
I need healing.
This is concerning. Okay, the warrior's down. War leader is mostly and fully down. Perfect. Yeah, it's a nice change of pace to get the ability to just do what's the word? To be able to basically like.
That wasn't so bad.
Instead of needing to completely negate enemy damage, to be able to just mitigate. To be able to give it, okay, I'm fine as long as I'm only taking partial damage from what's happening here, right? Like, it's a big deal. I'm not airborne. Kind of. I'm kind of not airborne. There we go. Okay, there we go. All set. Save the game. Yeah, being able to take a few hits, you know, meander around, heal up. One of the issues that I had before was, oh, that's thorns, baby. Oh, that's gonna be a rough time. Alright, let's see what happens if I get up here. Can I mitigate the incoming damage by just standing up here? Why can't I hit you? You're like right here. Are you considered too far? Are you too low for me to hit you? It should be a little higher up now. It is, I think, too low to hit for some reason. Oh, there we go. So one of them came up at me. Interesting. And I don't think this will work, but I'm just going to pop in here. Alright, this doesn't help me too much. By that I mean at all. I'm going to go over here. Let's see if this place works. Oh, potentially. Okay. We were able to hit you for a second. Yeah, they have the ability to basically bank off of that slope toward us. I'm gonna basically just jump here. We're gonna see if I can get to a corner. Oh god, hello. This is what I'm looking for.
Ow!
Okay.
Ow! Ow!
Okay.
Ow!
Okay. But yeah, but by getting this here, we can use basically standard corner tactics.
That wasn't so bad.
And kill it with the standard corner tactics. It's still not dead, which is a little concerning. And that's going to make it a little more concerning. I'm going to go ahead and have Sortira just poke it a couple
That wasn't
times.
so bad.
Sortira, Severia. Funnily enough, I can't actually see its HP bar because I can't really... I guess I could if I hit it, and then while it's doing the animation, I can right-click it. Wow, it's not even that close to dead, honestly. That's pretty funny.
Ow!
Okay. Kamanatin will probably end up killing it here before running out of resources, but maybe not. Okay. Not even close, honestly. Holy shit. I'm not really sure how you would get enough iterations to meaningfully improve their pathing, honestly. Like, the thing about machine learning is really, it's very intensive to do it, and I think that the pathing, I think that doing like more simplistic pathing stuff that's just more modern is gonna get you way better results way faster than like trying to integrate machine learning in. Like, machine learning is really like, there's not really a lot of situations where machine learning is your optimal choice for getting a good result, I don't think. It's just really expensive.
That wasn't so bad.
It's possible that there's like good enough models for it.
I'm badly hurt.
Now that it wouldn't take as long. But like the thing about machine learning is that you really are like doing like hundreds of thousands, millions of simulations of a thing to get literally anywhere with it, right? Whereas if you just make a, you know, behavioral system and tweak it a bit, then you can get, you know, way better results way faster, right? Like, it doesn't take like machine learning to be able to do the kinds of stuff that you're describing. It just takes, you know, more robust code than someone's going to implement for a game where you don't necessarily even want that. But I don't know. Because one of the things is that I don't even know how you would simulate it very effectively, because it's like the thing is that you need to simulate both parts of the interaction, right? And I don't really know, like, the way that human players are going to interact with a thing is not going to be in a anywhere near optimal fashion. Like, the way that players behave is always going to be weird. So, like, training it against itself, you're basically going to be training it against behavior that it's never going to actually interact with. And I actually don't know how good it would end up being at handling player behavior no matter how many iterations you did. Because it would just be looking at a completely different meta. It's hard to say.
What is it? I'm wounded.
It's particularly funny because if the enemies are moving as fast as they are in this, which then basically you run into the issue where at a certain point, if they can basically optimize their path enough, you might as well just give them no clip and let them fly at you. Because if they're faster than you, there's no optimal play that you can do if they're playing well enough. And no matter how good their pathing is, if they're not super fast, then the strategy of just waiting for them to get close and then hitting them in the head is always going to work. So I feel like it kind of narrows the possibility space for how you interact with things without really accomplishing too much of interest. Would be my general perspective on that kind of thing.
Help me!
Heal me.
Because if the desired behavior is for the enemy to always be able to reach you,
Badly hurt.
the simplest way to accomplish that is legitimately just to allow it to cheat. And it's really easy to do, and it gives it functionally identical behavior to having this incredibly sophisticated setup. Like, no matter whether it's human coded or whether it's through a machine learning algorithm, like, it's not really that different from just like setting it so if it gets stuck for more than 2 seconds at a time, it just teleports to your location. And that gets you like 99% of the utility that you're looking at with any more advanced tool that you'd be using. Let's see here. Oops. I clicked too many times. We dug too deep. Let's see. I generally like for things to be finicky and weird. In terms of like the behavioral patterns of the enemies that you face. I like for it to be like one of the most important things to remember about like every like creature, every enemy that you fight in a video game is that the purpose of that enemy is to lose in a satisfying way. The purpose of an enemy combatant in a video game is to lose. And you want the way that they lose to be interesting and to be engaging. But fundamentally, their job is to lose. They are not there to win. It's kind of like the Dungeon Master, right? The Dungeon Master's job is to lose every single time, right? And so when you're making encounter designs, when you're thinking about like what you can do for like making an encounter, there's nothing easier than beating the player, right? Like it's so easy to beat the player. You just make it so that it can hit you from anywhere and every hit kills you,
No match
right?
for me.
Very trivial to beat the player. You have full access to anything that you desire to make the player automatically lose. So defeating the player is actually very easy. It's very trivial to do that. The thing that's difficult is coming up with challenges that are not are not trivial in the way that you interact with it, right? Like, whatever method it is that that you can do to interact with a thing, there should almost never be one correct option. If you have one correct option for how to deal with an encounter, it's a boring encounter and you should remove it.
I'm badly hurt.
Just unironically, if there's only one thing that you can do to deal with an encounter, that's incredibly dull. Get rid of it. And that holds true for most things. There's obviously certain types of puzzles and things like that. Like if you have a game that's fully a puzzle game with very specific things, it can be okay under certain circumstances to have exactly one way that you interact with a thing. But even then, it's very like if you look at like the Monkey Island games, one of the issues that you run into with those games is that because they tend to imply the solution to a puzzle using only one method, there's usually only one mechanism by which you approach the puzzle to solve it. You end up with, if you don't understand the pun that they were making, if you don't anticipate the monkey wrench pun, as an example, there's no way to solve the puzzle legitimately, right? Like, the only way to solve the puzzle legitimately is to think, oh, they probably made a monkey wrench pun, and that's how you solve that problem, right? And that's bad game design. Like, you should not only have one means of approaching the puzzle. Puzzles should have multiple ways that you can approach it and think about it that will get you to the solution. There might only be one solution to the puzzle, but the means by which you approach that solution and how you get to that solution should be varied, right? Different players should be able to get there in at least a few different ways. There should be ways to think about the puzzle that will get you there. That's particularly true for things where, you know, the answer to all problems is use every random object in your inventory until you stumble on the correct solution, as a strategy that will always work 100% of the time without fail. If that's one of the strategies you can use at all times, it's pretty important that the players have access to multiple means by which they can legitimately solve the puzzles. Because otherwise you end up with people like... For a lot of like adventure games, people will play a game for many years and they'll know the solution to a puzzle because they like stumbled onto it eventually, and they will never know why. I think there are certain puzzles in certain games that to this day nobody actually knows why it's the solution to the puzzle. Like, nobody knows why this is the correct option. It's just that everyone has brute forced it and communicated with each other how to solve it. Yeah, Temple of Ba is a great example of that, right? And so yeah, I think that the more that the enemies do weird shit, the better in general. Which, you know, makes me kind of like the later Might and Magic games movement behavior a little bit more. It's kind of fun to have the very precise solutions that you get in Might and Magic 6. And I do think that the encounters are varied enough that the fact that they have very simple movement patterns is not a real problem, because the texture of the arena that they're in massively influences the way that they will behave, and you can control it to a greater or lesser degree, but some places are very difficult to control for. And that's, you know, cool. And you also have the option to not try to do Garrick's Forge at level 1. You know, like you can also approach the puzzle in a way of like, hey, maybe don't try to fight enemies where if they hit you a single time you die guaranteed. You know, that is an option that one could do in theory. I don't know who would engage in such behavior, but it's certainly not me. It couldn't be me. And, you know, I should be burning down the big one,
Got it.
dealing with the little ones, but that's fine. Anyway, I bring that up because one of the things, when it comes to like enemy pathing and stuff like that, thinking about like how like improving the enemy's ability to navigate the world can sometimes be cool and useful, but oftentimes it kind of undermines the way that you interact with them, and basically is creating like a new thing. I'm always, having played Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition. Oh, is that every goblin? Or not every goblin, every ogre? That must be every ogre. When I played that, one of the things that I really found frustrating was how tight the AI was on Legacy of Baal difficulty. So you had certain things where
Let's leave it behind.
the AI was coded in such a way that there was only one way to interact with it. So, as an example, there were spiders in the game that were added for the expansion component of Baldur's Gate 1. The thing that they made. What is it? The Fire, Red, Keep, whatever. I don't remember what it's called. It's the thing that they actually made. It's the expansion that the Enhanced Edition developers created. they had spiders that have the ability to use a hold attack that has a very difficult saving throw, and which is it holds you for a very long time, and the AI is specifically programmed to, if someone is held by that effect, to ignore everything else and just attack the person who is crowd controlled and kill them, because you cannot protect yourself. You are automatically hit if you are held by these effects, right? And your party is a bunch of very low level party members at this point. These enemies have 200 some hit points because Legacy of Ball mode adds a bunch of HP to everything, which means that there's no way to burst them down. And there is basically only one means of interacting with them, which is to, you would think, lead with a party member who is immune to the effect, because you can get immunity to that effect on some party members. You can't get it on everybody. That's not realistic, but you can get it on some party members. So you lead with that party member, and then the spider will hit the person in the lead with that effect, and then you're set, right? Wrong. No, they closed that hole in the AI. So the way that the enemy behavior is, it will never use that ability on a person who is immune to it. This is a literal spider. It has an intelligence of 1, and it will know that magic sword that you have makes you immune to its web effect, and will not use it on a target who's immune. It will use it the second at max range, so at vision range, it will use it on someone the second that they come into vision. So the strategy for dealing with them is to only ever let a person who's completely immune to the effect be seen by this enemy, because all of the holes in behavior that you might exploit have been closed. Which means that there's one strategy to deal with them, which is to be completely impervious to that effect and completely bypass it. You can do that through a variety of effects. You can AoE them from outside of their visual range using an invisible character. There's a wide variety of things you can exploit to allow this to be feasible. But there's no, normal strategy for it. You have to fully, negate them. And that's the thing that you get when, as a developer, you forget that the purpose of your enemies is to lose in an interesting way. Right? Like, a difficulty thing, the purpose of the difficulty is to make things interesting, not to make things uninteresting. And a lot of the time, this is especially true in fan products, but is also true for developers who make a high difficulty setting without having anybody on staff who understands why people play games at a high difficulty, which is the case in the Enhanced Edition community. I had multiple conversations with people who were involved in the creation of that product, and it was very clear that they had no idea why people like hard things. Legitimately, they had no idea why it is that people like hard things. And so they were like, oh, well, the purpose of making something hard is to torture people. And some people just enjoy torture. And it's like, no, there's nothing torturous about Dark Souls. Dark Souls is difficult-ish, but it's not torture. It's fun. Right? And the reason it's fun is because you have an interesting and very tightly controlled dynamic. The reason that it's difficult is because it is made to be an interesting and difficult challenge, not because the goal is to torture the player. Yeah, that's exactly the kind of thing that was going on in this situation. It is very much the exact same behavior of oh, let's close this loophole where the player can outthink our, you know, the enemies. And it's like, no, you don't want, you want them to. The goal of the opponent is to lose.
No match for me.
That's their purpose. If you want the opponent to win, you just make them automatically kill the player. And again, there are ways to make things more difficult without closing the possibility space to a point where you don't have interesting choices to make. But like, I can't even imagine playing a Pokemon game and not being able to bait a thunder attack, right? Like, imagine playing Pokemon and your opponent will never hit your ground type with a thunder attack after you've done something clever. That's horrible. That's a true nightmare scenario. You're not even playing Pokemon at that point. So anyway, I find game difficulty to be kind of an interesting dynamic where you don't need, like, I think that it's useful to not like program in a solution to a problem and to just like make sure that you can, that you basically through playtesting make sure that, yeah, there's ways that people can get through this, you know, and that holds true no matter how high or low the difficulty is. So on a fundamental level, that's the nature of that. I am happy that, like, I feel like recently the difficulty fad is mostly done with. I feel like when Dark Souls got really popular, there were a bunch of developers who felt like they needed to, like, hurt their players in order to, like, in order to, like, appeal to some, like, masochist demographic that was apparently, like, huge. That was never there. There was never a huge masochist demographic. People who play Dark Souls aren't masochists. But that was just the way that it was framed in, like, the industry to a degree. And you ended up with, like, a lot of things where it's like, this is not a satisfying way to do, like, a difficulty setting. This is a strange choice. But yeah. And a lot of it was, like, never, like, actually play tested. There was a lot of, like, oh, well, we implemented this thing and we don't expect players to ever actually do it. I got a lot of that. Talking about, like, the balance of Legacy of Ball, there was a lot of, like, they never fixed the rats. I don't think they ever fixed the rats. Like, to give you an idea of, like, how little they supported Legacy of Ball mode, I'm pretty sure the rats to this day are still broken. To understand what I mean, there's rats at the very beginning of Baldur's Gate that have a single hit point, but also have, like, a shit ton. They have, like, 95% resistance to all damage types. They're basically, like, impervious to harm, but they'll min out at, like, 1 point of damage. So anything that you do to them will do 1 to 3 damage, but that's enough to kill them. My assumption would be that the reason that these rats were given 95% damage reduction is that they're one of the first enemies that you see in the game. And if a person creates a two-handed build, where they're using, like, a giant two-handed sword, the first thing that a person who is, I don't know, going to look at what ESRB rating to put on this game, the first thing that person's going to see is a rat exploding in their face on the first attack, is a rat exploding. The second attack is a rat exploding. The first 5 attacks that you see in the entire game, the first 5 things that happen, is 5 rats just exploding one after another. Because you're going to do enough overkill damage to do that. And so they gave them damage resistance, so it's functionally impossible to make that happen, right? That's my presumption for why it is. It doesn't really matter why it was implemented. Like, realistically, it's not important why they did it. The important thing is, if you... The way that Legacy of Ball works is it's just completely taken from Icewind Dale's Heart of Winter mode, which is a New Game Plus mode. It's not meant to be a difficulty setting. It's meant to be New Game Plus, right? It's meant to be something that you do on your second playthrough to give additional... give you the ability to do additional playthroughs and be okay. I think I'm going to have to just melee kite this, actually. I can probably melee kite this. We'll have to see, but I think I can melee kite this. The swap effect might make it hard to do, and it might not make a difference at all. We'll see. But anyway, so because the rats have this resistance, and because it's meant to be a New Game Plus mode, level 1 enemies have massively more HP than you would expect. Because typically for like a difficulty setting, you'll put like a multiplier on like the enemy's power, right? Let's say, okay, this is like 3 times the HP, right? As an example. The way that Heart of Winter mode worked, because the level 1 enemies are supposed to be a challenge, they're supposed to now be fought by a level 12, 15 party, right? Because of that being the case, the formula is not just tripling the enemy HP. The formula is tripling the enemy HP and then adding 81 to it. So, in addition, it gives the enemies like 12 extra armor class or something like that, which is an absolutely absurd amount of extra armor class for a level 1 character to be bursting through, but again, you're meant to be playing against this with like level 12 characters. It's perfectly reasonable for your post-game party, right? And some people do play Heart of Winter mode from level 1, but almost everyone who does it exploits the fact that your summons are also boosted to just do a summon party and basically play it as if it's the normal game, and they just have their summons kill everything, right? That's the like standard play for how Heart of Winter mode itself works. I just realized what I was actually supposed to be doing here, so let's actually try to survive. Yeah, we might be able to just kite this around. I think we probably can. We kited the exploder, right? Oh, it's the bridge, aren't we? Nope, we're not, because we got swamped. In trouble here. And that's GG. We got it below half. So if I can get it to a longer kite spot, I think we'll be fine. So anyway, I brought this up like as an issue of like, well, obviously the rats at the beginning of the game should not have more effective hit points than the final boss of the game, right? Like that's clearly not, because with 95% resistance to all damage types, they have 20 times the effective HP, right? So instead of having 82 hit points, they have functionally like 1,700 hit points or some nonsense like that, right? That's more HP than, again, like the final boss of the game in terms of like overall mitigation. So we got this incredibly bizarre situation where the rats at the beginning of the game are the most durable creatures in the entire game. Not by a large margin. I think that the final boss is like 1,500-ish or something. Like, it's not a huge difference in overall durability between literally the most powerful creature in the game and the rats at the very beginning that are meant to be fairly trivial. But it's not the way that those should be. Those should not be like that, right? Clearly. I feel like, do I want to just melee kite you? It is kind of a pain in the ass to melee kite. Something this, because yeah, it's fine. I just need to actually do a kite. We're fine. I'm gonna try to run far enough away to de-aggro it. Actually, I don't think I can, but we're gonna try it. If I can de-aggro it and then re-aggro it from here, that would be optimal. Okay, we can do that. So we can save the game here, and then we can pull this enemy over here and just do a kite over here. I think that's the way to do it. I just don't want to have to redo the intro each time. I don't think it'll take... It makes maybe 5 or 10 attempts, I think, to kite this. I mean, assuming that I play okay. Anyway. So basically, like, I made a comment on this, and one of the issues that you run into is that it's like there's simultaneously two like camps, right? It's like you have the people who are like originalists for a thing that didn't exist in the original because it existed in a different game. So it's like, oh well, this is how Heart of Winter worked, and it's like Heart of Winter was a level 20 game. You capped out at level 20. You didn't cap out at level 6. Right, like a max level Baldur's Gate character can't hit the highest armor class enemies on Heart of Winter mode because you're level 6 and they have an AC of negative 15. It's like functionally impossible. They might, I think some of them had like negative 20 or something. It's ludicrous levels. When you get plate and then you have an additional 12 on top of that. When the game first came out, they actually accidentally didn't put in the armor class bonus, so they just had the huge AC boost, which made the game actually possible to play on Legacy of Ball mode. But if you actually look at the like completion rate for like the Legacy of Ball achievements, it's basically 0 because it's like unplayable. It's like fully unplayable. Now you can like, and when people do get through it, they get through it by like using a wand of paralysis and reloading until the enemy gets a nat 1, you know what I mean? Like, that's how you really logistically deal with Heart of Winter mode on a game that maxes out at level 6. Shit. But at any rate, it's a whole thing. There's a lot more to setting up a difficult but interesting setup than a lot of developers believe. One of the things that's nice about this is that, like a lot of times with difficulty mods, I do really get the impression that like the developers are trying to beat the players, which is not the purpose of making a difficulty mod. And I absolutely have not gotten that impression from the people in charge of balancing like Nightmare mode and Doom mode on this mod, which is very nice. I decided that I'm lazy and I want to just kill this thing. Sometimes in life, you just decide to be lazy. And sometimes you get rewarded with a giant two-handed axe as a result. Let's see if it's any good. You know? I don't hate it. That's a 55% vitality increase. I'll take it. Arms Master, Might, and Endurance. Let's go. Okay. You know, I'll take it. So, who do we give this to? This is plus 34, this is plus 46. This actually is a power increase as well. Wild. Alright. This is a 3% damage increase over what I've got equipped in my main hand. So I will swap these. Let's do it. Alright. Nice and convenient. Okay, who has Arms Master skill? You have Arms Master 4, You have access to Expert, which you can get once I get to the next area. You have 7 already. You are not boosted, but you also kind of have garbage DPS. Let's do it. Let's just equip this on you. And we'll replace this, I guess. No. We'll replace this. We just got a huge increase to our durability. So let's give this to...
I can't carry anymore.
Let's give this to Commoniton. In place of something very weak. Like this.
Very weak.
There we go. Alright. Maybe I should have put it on Severia just to give the HP regen, but it's fine. Let's see here. Okay. So we've cleared out another boss, and we've actually cleared out the majority of this this area. Both the Alvar exterior generally, and specifically this place. What is this? These flowers? Yeah, there are a bunch of reagents in here. Alright, I don't think I necessarily need to interact with all these reagents I can pick up. Let's see, are those white flowers?
This is nice.
Ooh, might, int, and personality, spell points, and luck.
How lucky.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay. Do I want to give this to you? Yeah, maybe. Okay, who can I put this on? Let's give this to Severia, I guess. Maybe not. Severia might just have better options at the moment.
Let's leave it behind.
We have a Might plus 21 item here. This could be useful for somebody. I might as well just slap this on you, because it does give the water boost, which is not super relevant at the moment, but can become relevant. Let's take this off of you, give you this instead. And then this can go onto Severia in place of this. Alright. And I'm not going to worry about this. Okay, so we've got a shit ton of wasps up here to deal with. We have a thing over there to deal with. I don't think we have any items of import to deal with up here. We have a couple of chests down here to deal with. So, are we leveled up? We are leveled up. We've gotten enough experience to get a full level without having turned in any of our quests, and we have quite a few quests to turn in. We might end up spending quite a lot of time out of this area, because we have a lot of quests to turn in, and we'll just have to see how much those are worth relative to the stuff that we have in the other places, but I guess we'll find out. I'm pretty happy, actually. I was thinking that we might be stagnating a bit in 8. And I guess we did kind of stagnate in 8 for a while. Didn't we do 3 areas in a row here? I guess we did. It makes sense, I guess, that we've caught up, considering that we did 2 dungeons, and we're now doing an entire exterior. Yeah, okay, you know, that checks out now that I think about it. 2 dungeons and Alvar is getting me about what I got from just Corligans. We're gonna have way more than we got from just Corligans. This area on its own might actually get us a similar amount to what we got out of the Corligans. Because we've got so many quests to turn in. Like, it might not seem like we have that much EXP, but, like, we have, like, 3 or 4 quests to turn in, I think. We have the Luck Potion quest. We have... Is the red is on us? So we have the potion quest. We've got the main quest turn in. That poison effect was not very strong. What else do we have? Do we have another one? I don't think we can do the ogre one because we've cleared all the ogres in the exterior, but we haven't cleared all the ogres inside. So I don't think that we have that cleared. Though, while we were doing that, by the way, we did just get a proof of concept that we can probably very comfortably deal with the rest of these hornets just by bringing them to a bridge. And I think we might end up just doing that just to speed things up a bit. We've been in this exterior zone for a very long time, and we've had a lot of fun engages, but we have quite a lot of hornets to burn through here, and we'll see how much I want to engage with them. That was an 1800 damage hit, right? Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Okay. We've got just a single wasp warrior here. It's level 55. This we can definitely just melee kite. Okay, we got a cloak. And I still haven't... I didn't actually check whether these were higher or lower level than the ogres, actually. You approaching me? I think this is approaching. So, we're going to clear out this Wasp Warrior. It has come by itself, which is great. I was worried that I was going to have to clear quite a lot of these without being able to pull them in a nice way. But hopefully we'll be able to pull, like, this is a quartet of the weakest type of wasp, so this is a fairly easy pull.
It is but a scratch.
And then we have the others back there, which we might have to drag to the bridge, but we might not need to. We'll just have to see. Okay. I'm kind of curious what my damage profile looks like. Let's take a look. Our Paladin's actually doing a little bit more damage than I would have expected, considering how bad her current setup is for DPS. DK is doing 34%. Interestingly enough, Olrin is doing more damage than Severia right now. Severia does not have a terribly powerful setup. Okay, we have one Wasp Warrior, and then a bunch of the little ones. Most likely, I'm going to kill myself trying to do it this way, but we're going to try it. I'm not even going to approach the bridge, y'all. We're going to get away from the bridge, and thus away from safety. try... Oh, God! Totally intentional. I definitely meant to jump into the coastline there. Just back myself right into the coast. I knew exactly how much HP they had left. 100% intentional, just to increase the tension. That was what we were doing there. It was just increasing tension. Let's see here. Okay, we've got another one that we can pull here. And were there some shenanigans I could pull with those tents? Because slow and steady wins the race and all that, but I'm kind of interested in speeding things up. I think I'm going to try to do some shenanigans with the tent. Like, they could hit me through the tent wall, I think. From certain positions, and not from other positions, if I recall correctly. We have both of our healers down, but they're not down far enough to die outright. Yet, they will be if they come up to 1 HP and then get... Fucking called it. I knew that was going to happen. I mean, I didn't know it was going to happen, but I knew that was a distinct possibility if I didn't end the fight really quickly. Okay, we have a 2-and-2 setup here. I'm not sure this is a reasonable melee kite, honestly. There's quite a few of them here. We're realistically going to take a considerable amount of damage. Unless we get really lucky with the approach vector, which thus far we have. Like, it's not enough to just get good in that circumstance. I mean, I guess at a certain skill threshold it might be. But the issue is that if all 4 of them come at the same time, the probability that you're going to have an opening to hit all 4 is fairly low, right? If you had an additional hand to control the mouse, or you had a setup where you could use the mouse while launching attacks quickly, like if I was doing the setup that I have right now, where I have it in my where I actually am holding the mouse, potentially, but sounds like truly alien behavior. We've actually made a slightly worse pull than the last one was, and we saw how well that went. So, you know what? We're gonna pull around here. We're gonna get up on top of this. And then once we get to here, we jump down here, do this, and just bridge it up. Yeah, I like having the ability to just do different strategies to approach these problems. You know, if the melee kiting is failing, you just, pop over to the bridge, do a little, wrap around, get them in the place where they get stuck, do all that jazz. Just mix it up. Okay, we have a single red. I'm tempted to actually just try to brute force this one just to see what happens. I'm gonna do it.
Help me!
Unfortunately, it just hit the same target twice, which reduces our DPS, but it's fine. Yeah, so I think we can probably pretty consistently brute force those. That would be my guess. So that's good to know. We can kind of win a pissing contest against the highest tier hornets. Are these hornets or are they wasps? They're wasps, okay. Are hornets solitary? Is that the distinction? Is there a meaningful distinction? There's a biologist who just left the room who I can ask. Honestly, the difference is probably neither. It's probably some, like, very technical, detailed difference on the way that their bodies are shaped. And there's probably both social and solitary versions of both. It's also possible that there's just things that are called wasps that are technically hornets and vice versa, which is also fairly common, and it's also possible that it's all of the above. Let's see here. It is... Okay, we haven't gotten weakness, so we should be fine. Is it predominantly a size thing? Let's see. How big are the wasps that do, that lay their eggs in tarantulas? Those are wasps, right? Oh boy.
Tis but a scratch.
Okay.
Yes.
Cleared. Mix it up. Get our stingers. Man, this is so smooth. Having cleared this area already on the previous attempt, or the attempt as if I didn't clear it, on the previous playthrough, it's interesting to be able to like pull in some of the tools that I had developed for that one, and also to just be like stronger, These are not these. That was a very insensitive way to phrase what I just did, but that's okay. Alright, we're gonna try this. I don't think this is gonna work. I think I'm getting hit from behind by the enemies outside.
I need healing.
Ooh, is this working now? Are we far enough away from the wall? Oh shit!
No match.
Oh my god, are we gonna be able to make this work? No shot. Oh my god. If we get this on the first shot, the first attempt. Let's see. Is that true for all wasps and hornets in the entire world? Aren't there like a billion species of both of these animals? Or is that referring to like a specific variant in like a specific region? Because there's like a lot of wasps, right? It's so funny. I can turn in any direction and there's enemies to poke. Not very consistently though. Is this more consistent if I get a little bit closer? I think it's a little bit more consistent if I get closer. Oh, somebody's hitting me. Oh man, this is too good. I'm happy. Okay, that's these guys out front, I think, that are hitting me. Okay, ooh, this is a problem. Okay, we need to burn this down quick. Oh, we got it!
Got him.
Oh, hornets are a type of wasp? Gotcha. Kind of like tortoises are a type of turtle. Gotcha.
Can someone heal me?
Oh god. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get myself in a safe position here. I don't know where they're hitting me from. Okay, I think I'm safe. We're going to heal up a bit. This is Madness. I wish that we had like the buzzing sound, like continuous. I think that would be really fun to just have the ambient noise of like the, because we're just completely surrounded by these things. Every direction.
Got him.
Okay, we have some hitting us now. This is very funny. We don't have a boss in this pack, I don't think. There's... There's a lot hitting us when we go over there. So... There we go. Okay. I think I'm gonna go over to the entrance. Take a look outside.
No match.
This is wild. I'm enjoying this. This is a very different type of experience. Trying to, like... Okay, there's a Wasp Warrior and Worker here. I think they can hit me.
Still standing.
I need healing.
I need this... Okay, the Warrior's down. I don't think it can hit me anymore. It's dead. Okay. We're getting there. Are there any more in front? No more in front. Oh, that's a warrior. I have 3 people unconscious right now. Where are you? You like directly above me. There it is. How dare you? Oh, okay, there's the weakness proc. I believe this is the last enemy in the pack. I'm not positive, but I think this is the last enemy in the pack. It's not the last enemy in the area. We still have more upstairs to deal with. We're in the green! I'm so happy. I'm so happy that I tried that. I can't believe we got it on the first attempt. That's insane. It's a non-trivial problem to deal with, because of the fact that the enemies are able to hit you through the wall, and you're able to hit them through the wall as well, but it's like, it's inconsistent and you have no vision on who you can hit. So...
Very weak.
It's pretty much garbage. Very nice and cool. And there's actually a lot of chests here, I think. I think we have like, what, 4 chests, something like that? So...
Ah, it's useless. Huh.
Probably accurate.
Huh. Ah, nice. Huh.
I can't fit anymore. Very weak.
A bunch of speed and accuracy. On the plus side, also, we're getting close to the point. Oh, that's a bunch of jump scrolls. I wonder what those are for. Let's see here. Save it up.
Ooh,
Alchemy.
we don't need this. Ooh, we don't need this.
We certainly do not.
We don't need this.
Certainly do not. That's correct. I did not need the mushroom either, actually.
We don't need this.
Okay, journal scrap, blah blah
My
blah.
pack's full. Let's leave it behind. We don't need this. We don't need this.
Huh.
I can't
Ooh,
carry
I
it.
can
no
touch.
room.
Fit anymore. I can't fit
There's no
anymore.
room.
Do any of you? You do not have a single wasp stinger in your inventory. I will
Ah,
gladly
it's
give you all
useless.
of
Huh.
these. Okay. So, no legendaries or anything shiny like that, but we did get a bunch of random loot that we don't really need. And I think This section is the only enemies left in the zone, but there might be some stuff up here that I don't remember. There's no enemies, I don't think, but there might be like a chest up here, or like maybe another pedestal. I don't think so, though. I think there's nothing on this little strip of land here. We're going to do a quick check. Don't see anything yet. But we do want to be thorough. Okay, do we want to go to the armor person? Let's go to the... yeah, might as well. Let's go make some armor. We have ore in our inventory. You have plenty of space for it, so... we can basically make armor with everybody who has ore, because I picked up a bunch of random ore, right? Let's see. Okay, make armor. Ooh!
There's no room. There's no room.
Okay, so let's identify all of this.
How lucky.
Nope, 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 nope. Sleeping unconsciousness immunity plate.
Ah, it's useless.
Nope. Okay. You know, we had quite a lot of ore on us. We've picked up quite a bit here. We have some more here. Okay. How about you? Ore in here? No. How about you? Any ore? Oh, you have a bunch of ore right here. Ooh,
There's no room.
that was a higher tier
How
plate there.
lucky.
Oh, that's not bad. Disease and curse immunity. That's not terrible. Let's see here. But it does have a bunch of resist that I don't need. Accuracy. Kind of dull. This is armor class and into luck.
How lucky.
Okay, spell points into luck. This is almost certainly not going to be super useful for us. Do you still have more? You sure do. Ooh, that I think was a really high tier chain. It doesn't matter because I don't have anybody who can use chain. I'm like, just watch. It's a better legendary than the one that I have. That would be pretty funny.
Ah,
It is not a better legendary than the one that I have. This is hit points, intellect, and of doom. That's not terrible. Is this an improvement for you? It sure is. That's just a nice, solid boost to all of the things. Not quite the same amount of AC by baseline, but I could potentially just up the tier of that to make that work. There's not that many tiers of plate, I don't think. Let's see. There's what, like 4 types of plate? Alright, so we've done that. Actually, have we done that? Are we fully done with the ore for right now? I think so. So once we've gotten the rest of these wasps dealt with, then we can turn in our quests, which we have at least 2 of and maybe more. And we can do some other stuff. And then we can do our inventory management as well. So this has been a pretty productive section. I think that we have been able to get quite a lot done. It's 11 o'clock. It feels like it's way later because I started at 6. But, you know, it's still fairly early. Let's go ahead and jump up here. I don't remember what's up here. Should have let go of the bottom. Huh? Okay, there we go. And that is ore, which we can use to make even more armor. And I did not notice the wasps. Whoops. Okay, we're going to use bridge. And the bridge is going to help us. The fact that the jump spell gives you temporary feather fall is so clutch. It's so clutch that you have feather fall as a side effect of it, because it means that I don't have to maintain feather fall, which I don't think I have, right? Yeah, I don't have feather fall. I don't even know if I have the spell at this point. That's funny. I actually might have been able to just stay up there, but it's best that I did come here. We're going to try clearing these out. Manual. It's a little concerning that I have her a little bit low. That's very concerning. Please do not kill Sortira with a fucking another hit. Whew. Okay. We definitely could not have just stayed up there because we lost a top tier enemy while we were running. So I'm going to just pop over there again. And I think we now have all the enemies from down here cleared. We just need to go upstairs now. We're going to find out, though. I'm going to go to the nest itself and maybe jump on top of it, putter around. So nice to have the jump spell, huh? Because when I came through here last time, I didn't have jump, right? Like, I didn't have expert air. Because the pathing didn't allow for it when I didn't grab it immediately. Because I think it's in Daggerwood Island. Or something. So yeah, I really did not plan out that initial playthrough in a terribly appropriate way. I don't know whether I would do a minimum bolster run again like that. We're gonna be so negative now because of that poison. I didn't want to take the time out to cure the poison because Sortira was low enough that I was worried about just getting gibbed. It was, regardless of which strategy I used, it was dangerous, and I chose the one that I chose. Either way could have gotten me killed in a way that the other strategy wouldn't have gotten me killed, and I'm not sure which actually leads to more likely survival, because they were the weakest tier of Hornet, so the I think that, yeah, it's late enough that I think the preservation effect is not on Sortira, even if it's working, which is not a guarantee. Alright, we're just gonna walk over here. We are going to aggro some shit. Looks like we're only aggroing 2 right now. Okay, we have this one. Not even 2 anymore. We only have 1 now. Okay. Okay, we're aggroing some of them. Looks like 2 at the moment. I should probably just go upstairs. Let's just go east and just climb up that way. And once we've done that, we should be able to get to the top. I need to keep an eye on the time because it's possible that we are going to take longer than we have to get this finished. I'd like to get it finished by 5 o'clock so that we can just go train. But
There's no room.
we'll just have to see. Alright, so we have wasp workers here. Nope. Let's see. I think there's a trio that's not...
I don't know.
Okay, it looks like 2 of them are workers, so we're probably fine. Oh, never mind, all 3 are workers. This is going to be very easy.
Still stand.
Okay. Easy peasy. I thought that we had at least one of the mid-tier on us, but we didn't. Moving forward again. And yeah, my goal is basically just going to be to pull small enough groups that I can comfortably pop them down and follow up with the next. Just keep on keeping on. That is more enemies than I can handle in one pack, actually. So we need to drop down. We might be able to kite them a bit. If we get okay RNG here, which we definitely are not. Okay. I was gonna say, if we get good enough RNG, then we can probably melee kite them. But then the person who is our highest DPS target just like died, and so they weren't going to supply any damage. We're just going to rotate them to the entrance and work them down from here.
It is but a scratch. Help me!
This is not a huge pack, so.
I need healing.
We need to wait a few seconds, get ourselves back healthy enough that this thing doesn't one-shot Sortira. Done. And we get a large shield again. Maybe it's going to be a nice one. Probably won't be. What time is it? It is 8:13 a.m. Yeah, I think we're going to be fine on time. I don't think we're up against a super harsh clock right now to get back to town by 5. The reason I want to get to back to town after I've cleared these, as opposed to just walking back to town now, is I'd like to get as much experience as I'm going to get, and then turn in all my quests, train up, and do my inventory management all in one fell swoop. That's my hope here. I don't know how many are left. And I also don't know how many bosses there are left. We've already taken out, what, 4 bosses, I think? I think it's been 4 bosses. We had 3 ogres and 1 wasp.
Got him.
And... oh, we have way too many there. Can we run far enough away to de-aggro some of them without having to jump down? I don't want to have to jump down. It takes up so much time. Yeah, we managed to de-aggro several. I don't know how many of these are red, if any. I don't see any reds in front of me right now. It's poison. Presumably. Yeah, these are all
Help me!
lowest tier. Clear them out. Okay. Oops. Whoops. Okay, save it up. And we can pull the next one solo, and it is just a green. I don't even need to pull it solo. I can just walk forward. And the others didn't even aggro, so that's all good. So let's save. Next is... oh, the other one retreated, actually, so... another worker. We're just beating on the proletariat. as is our nature as the feudal aristocracy. Okay. I'm trying to think if serfs count as proletarian. I'm actually not sure.
No match for me.
Spiritually, yes, but I feel like there's probably a meaningful distinction between the industrial era working class and serfdom and chattel slavery, etc. that
I can't fit anymore.
I would maybe say a serf is proletarian, but is not necessarily a member of the proletariat. Because I think the proletariat has distinct rights, privileges, and class dynamics that a serf does not. Like, I could see if a place had both serfs and proletarian, like, workers, so people who are working for a wage. Because serfs don't work for a wage. Serfs are a form of slave, functionally. It's not chattel slavery. Chattel slavery is a very specific thing. But we've had slavery for a lot longer than we had chattel slavery. But I could easily see, and actually you see it in, not specifically with serfdom, though you probably saw that in places like Europe. Because I don't think serfdom was ever really much of a thing in the Americas. I think it was a little bit of a thing with the, what are they called? Sharecroppers, maybe? Like, sharecroppers have a lot of similarities, I think, to serfs. They might be more similar to serfs than they are to, like, someone who's a chattel slave. There's not a huge distinction between these things, obviously. There are differences, but they're not like, none of these are appropriate ways to force your populace to live. So
Help me.
So anyway, I don't know if a WASP worker is necessarily a member of the proletariat, but they are definitely proletarian generally. That's my take on it.
Got it.
It is actually kind of funny because I feel like, generally speaking, like workers honestly, kind of in general, this is true also for humans, but I was gonna say, like, for like bugs, workers generally, I don't think, do much in the way of like attacking. I think they'll largely just ignore you. But I don't know that wasps even have workers. I don't know that they have distinct specializations in that regard. But I might be wrong. I think that basically all ants, because like worker ants will track down and hunt things, right? They don't, like, you don't get a soldier ant to hunt things. Soldier ants might get involved, right? But it's not like the workers just track down a thing and then don't fight it and just call over the soldier ants to do it. So I don't know.
I'm wounded.
Oh shit!
I'm badly hurt.
Oh shit! Oh, this is a problem. Hmm. I ran out of space. Ooh, boy! I don't know how I didn't die to that first hit, but does the you can't cast jump while airborne also cast Featherfall? Do I get Featherfall if I fail to cast jump? I need this dead. Okay. We have regen and a healer up. This is fun. Oh boy. Oh god. Nope. Okay, one of the warriors is dead. That's good. I don't even know how many of them there are, so... It's a fairly big deal to get through one of them. Weirdly, they seem to have mostly gone out the other side, I think. You'd think they'd be mostly on this side.
I'm wounded.
It looks like they're flying over now. Yeah, I think that we've cleared out all the higher tier ones, so
No match for me.
it should be fairly simple. There we go. There we go. There we go. Mission successful. Alright, how many more of these suckers do we need to fight? I really like this opening. Getting access to water walking and jump in the first area is actually really, really nice. That like changes the dynamic of a lot of stuff in a really nice way. The fact that I have access to Cure Disease through Erathia is really nice. If I was going to do this with a different party, I would probably change some portions of my pathing. Like as an example, the reason that I came to Alvar is to get to Murmur Woods. And I don't necessarily... I don't need to go to Murmur Woods if I don't have someone who has a promotion quest there. So Alvar isn't really a destination that I have as an important one. It's a stop on the way to a place that I need to go to get a promotion done. This is actually great. We have this way more cleared than I thought we did. Unfortunately, I might just die running by these. And apparently not. Oh shit, I went too far to the east. Okay, we're actually almost done. So how are we in terms of... Yeah, it's almost 1 o'clock. Oh, can we burn down this warrior before the others arrive? Come on, baby. Nope. Nope, primary DPS just died. Jump! Oh shit, I'm on the wrong side. Okay. We are probably... Oh shit, we got the warrior! It's a big deal! It's not easy to track them, to like trace them to a position where I can hit them, right? So it's like a big deal to get the warrior down, because that's the most dangerous one in the pack. Who is hitting me? Alright, they're on the ceiling, I guess? Where the fuck are you? There. Okay, there's more than one over there. Oh god, I'm still gonna get it. Oh god, there's a sentry and it's gonna walk right in on me. Come on. Get this thing. Okay. It didn't get the hit. Switch here so low. There we go. We got this one inside. Let's go. Okay, we have an angle on one of them from here. Okay, we're killing that one. We have like a few more sentries around.
Yes.
Man, I love these tents. They're so much fun. We're in the green! Just cleared a pretty big pack. You know, it's not optimal to have to drag them all the way down here. Like, it takes a while, both in real terms and in game terms, to do it. But on the plus side, I can take out pretty big packs doing it, so it's not as time inefficient as it seems. It's 2 o'clock. We have not that many left, I don't think. We have this one here, and then there's probably a couple of packs over here. Though there might not be. This might be the last enemy. Might be the last one. Meteorite, meteorite. Ooh, that's ore. And I think we're done. I think we cleared the zone. Okay. Alright, Alvar's done. We've cleared the wasps. We've cleared the ogres. I think we're golden. That's pretty cool. So we're gonna go turn in all the stingers. And then we will do all of our leveling. Okay. Is there anybody? Yep. None for you. Okay, this is where I have my ogre ears, so we'll just sit on this inventory for now. There's a couple wasp stingers here. Anything else that you need to do? No, this is where your ears are. Do you have any ears? You should have ears somewhere. Oh, you have a stinger right there. Okay. You have ears, no stingers left, right? Okay. You have ears here. Any stingers and anything else? Doesn't look like it. That is a lot of stingers. Okay. This is junk. Okay. So let's go turn in our ears. This is not the ears person. We've also cleared the things, right? So we can now turn in our quests. So we have the ingredients. Let's go. How much EXP did we get for that? A lot. That was like tens of thousands of experience. Okay. So, that is fine. Any more over ears on you? No. You? No. You? Surprisingly, no. You? Probably, right? No? Okay, you have smears. Okay. I think that's a wrap for you. Ogre Raiders. Wasps. Any other quests that I have to turn in? We have the Merchant Hall. I think I might only have the 2 quests, actually. We have the Merchant Hall, and we have the Potion. Okay. We are eligible for level 50. We need 15k more for the next level after that. Guildhouse of Finance. Are we going to train up to 50 before we do anything else? I believe so. Witness, Cowrie, Regna. We haven't done the Barcomage. Infused metal rod, wrong facts, destroyed undead, sealed letter, chime of harmony, damsel, harp, sherry. Okay. I think that we don't have any other quests turn in immediately. We're gonna go ahead and train.
Excellent. Excellent. Excellent.
This will give us the ability to equip some new gear. I think I needed 49 for one of my cool pieces that are of Doom gear. Let's see here. What do we want to do with our inventory? I think we're going to get an inventory set up to toss things into that we're getting rid of. And we'll move on from there. Actually, I don't even need to...
There's no room.
You can just sell all this, because
How can I help you
if
today?
I needed any of this armor that I just picked up in this expedition, I would have done something with it, I believe.
It's useless.
Do I want to hold on to this? Probably not. Okay. Well, that actually had more AC on it, so maybe I should have held on to it, but that's fine. Okay. Don't think I need to
can't
worry about
carry
this. Yep. Okay. Hold on to this? Question mark? No. Actually, is it good enough to hold on to? No.
There's no room.
It's huge. Oops. Huge drop. That's my stats. Okay, we can equip these now. And we can put these on you. I can put them on you. That's a huge durability increase. Alright, we're going to go ahead and throw these onto you. And potentially throw these onto... Yep, put these on you. Perfect. And you can get a look. Okay, don't need this. Poison, weakness, and immunity. I'm not going to worry about it. And next, hat. Dodge.
There's no room.
Alright. So, save it up.
How can I help you today?
Okay, save under danger. Okay, do not need this. Do not need this. Do not need this. And do not need this. I don't need those thingers either. I will hold on to this. I don't need this. Okay, I think I've checked something similar to that and found it wanting. So, this is interesting, but unfortunately not for us. Let's see. Find there. Get rid of you. Don't think
There's
I need
no room.
this.
How can I help you today?
Okay. Let's see, is that... Okay.
How can I help you today?
Sell the rest of this. Look, we're going to beat the inventory boss. The inventory management boss is going to be kept under control this playthrough. It's going to be a thing. I'm going to start selling weapons. And... I'm actually move this out of here.
Let's leave it behind.
Sleep and unconsciousness immunity on a necklace is very nice. Ignore what she has to say. She doesn't know what she's talking about, actually. Bone of Doom. This. Okay. I think we don't need that. We will hold on to this. Just in case it's our best axe once we can use two-handers in this character. I would assume 34%. This is actually higher DPS and similar vitality, so we can get rid of it.
How can I help you today?
Alright, perfect. Oh, this is the wrong person. Do I have anything to sell to you? I'll save this. Alright. And we are going over to... You know what? I'm actually going to pop over to arcane items.
Rarities from across
I'm going to
the
sell all of the wasp wings that I can track down. Okay. Okay. More wasp wings. Where are all of them? I feel like I have 6 trillion of them. Are they all just sitting in your inventory? I guess I did a better job of avoiding them than I thought, unless there's somebody who has 6 trillion of them just flying around. I didn't notice. Okay.
Business was a
Because those are catalysts, so they're basically completely useless.
We carry only the finest.
Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so anything else that we need to do here? Yeah, I'm going to just do a inventory sort.
I can't fit anymore.
And nothing dropped on the ground. That's exciting. I have a shield that I didn't know that I had. Let's go to the armor place, which is right here.
How can I help you today?
We can sell this. We're going to hold on to this for right now. We can sell this, though. And that we need... Sell you. Sell you. Sell you. We need 52 to even equip this. We're still not quite there. Okay. This is not something I'm working with. Nothing here. Alright, I think we've gotten rid of most of the big stuff that we want to get rid of. We just have some weapons here to deal with. Potions, where's the weapon store? Here it is.
We carry only the finest.
Yeah, well, what are you going to do about the fact that I'm selling you some garbage? Are you just going to not pick it up, or what's the plan here? Okay, we can now equip this primordial gothic amulet of the gods. Very exciting. Who gets this? I'm going to give this to you because you have the lowest durability right now, maybe? Yeah, let's give this to you. So this gives me a slight boost to damage and vitality. This is a boost for you. You don't need the Arms Master increasing thing. So I think that makes sense. Do I actually want to give...
There's no room.
There's no room left.
No. I think I could probably just sell that. And what else? What's this? We have these. These give intellect and armor class and a bunch of stats. We will go ahead and take these. What does this do? Personality and
There's no room.
stats. Can't give that to
My
you.
pack's full.
So
My pack.
I think we will give this to you, maybe?
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, ooh, this is 65 bit.
I can't carry anymore. My pack's full.
You know what? Let's do this, maybe.
My pack's full.
think this is a better trade because it's a similar upgrade for both of them. Because it's giving a bunch of stats, but the Arms Master boost is useful for one of them, but not the other. So I think that doing this trade makes the most sense. What else? Is that all we need to do for inventory? No, we have expert potion making now. Let's see, we turned in both the quests, right? So we're up to 17.77 levels gained in Might and Magic 8. So we need to go back to Erathia next. Let's see, it's 11:30 almost. Let's see, do we want to go to the normal? I think we probably do. The next place to do in Erathia is probably no, probably not the Thieves Guild. It's probably Fort Riverstride, because I don't think the Thieves Guild has a quest in it right now. And neither does Fort Riverstride, but Fort Riverstride is a higher level dungeon. So I think that we'll get more levels by clearing Fort Riverstride right now than we will by clearing the other one. That's my presumption. Let's see here. So, and that also means we'll be able to cure these diseases, which is nice. Do we have anything hiding behind the disease right now? Yeah, we have insanity hiding behind the disease. Huh, that's good to know. Let's see here. Can we travel back to Ravenshore? Not by coach. Anything else we need to do here? I don't think so. So we're going back to Ravenshore, and while we're there, we're going to take another gander at the arena, since we'll just be there. See if we can clear that section now. I feel like we probably can. We've gotten some sizable upgrades. This requires 51. So sad. So sad. Yeah, we're gonna need to do some more inventory management soon. I just don't want to do it right now. I want to keep moving because I am working off of not a lot of sleep right now. And I don't want to take a nap, which means that I don't want to get bored. You know? Gotta keep moving. So we're going to make a couple of attempts on the arena over here. I hope that we can do it now, because we're starting to get really high level compared to the arena enemies, and it's kind of embarrassing. I also forgot to go play Archimage in that tavern, I think, so we got this one, but I don't think we got the one up north, so I'm going to have to deal with that the next time I come through. I'm not walking all the way back there. Again, I am tired and want to be doing things to keep myself engaged. So, we're going to try a few attempts on this. I think we will probably succeed. We got a fairly significant boost to the durability on both of our plate users, I think. We got a pretty significant boost to the party's DPS with the weapon upgrade for this person, for Ulrin. So Ulrin getting that weapon upgrade is going to help us a little bit. We're a little bit higher level, which increases, basically all of our durability stats. And we can spend our skill points as well. And we have the challenge of endurance here. You can win, you cannot. I don't think anybody who's currently diseased is going to be doing it, but Severia can do it because Severia's got 1 billion points. So, Alchemy Mastery is available, but I don't need Alchemy Mastery anytime soon. So I'm not sure what I want to do about that. One thing that's going to be kind of interesting is that I think that Erathia is going to be surprisingly low experience for a while. So I think we're going to be able to get to Tatalia fairly quickly. I think I'm just going to pump a couple more points of dagger. I'm not going to keep it equal with leather for now. You can get up to 10 with both of these if you want. I got up to 10 Ascension, which I think was an appropriate choice. I'm going to get my bodybuilding to 10. I'm going to get my plate to 10. I'm going to get shield to 9. And at some point we're going to have to get sword mastery. And you can get leather and let's go with bodybuilding. Now, as for you, you're done, I think. I could put another point at Arms Master if I wanted. Might as well. I'm just going to put a point at Arms Master. We're getting that up to Expert soon, and it'll be pretty effective once we get it to Expert. You can just do... I think your goal is to just do everything, right? So let's get all of these, and I'm gonna basically do all of the things that I've put some points into. Well, except Perception, which is eventually going to get to 7, but otherwise we're going to ignore it. And for you, we have Axe, we have Spear, we have all of these. I'm wondering whether we're going to invest super heavily into our spell skills. I'm probably not going to invest super heavily into them. I might keep them at half the value. I think that might be reasonable. I'm going to get Arms Master up, and I think I'm going to get... I think I'm actually going to get it all the way to 8. I think Arms Master is pretty useful for this character, and we're going to be able to get Expert fairly soon. So let's get a little bit of extra damage into them, and soon... Actually, we won't be dual-wielding axes. We'll be dual-wielding a spear and an axe, now that I think about it. So there won't be a point where I am getting the thing that I'm thinking of. That's fine. Let's see here. Kessel's Cantina. Save the game.
A quiet welcome, a quiet welcome, a quiet welcome, a quiet welcome, a quiet room music.
Okay, it's now Sunday. We are going to see if we can make this work.
Need a cook ready to go.
I think we can
Looks
make
like
this
this
work.
one's all right.
We have 1 food, which is more than 0.
Come on, let's go
That's
in.
the thing that we need, is more than 0. Yeah, our healing throughput should be pretty sizable now. We have a little bit more HP, which also translates into more regen. So...
We got it.
That's a bomb. So, yeah, I think that we're going to be fully golden here. That was a pretty big hit. I don't know what hit me for that much damage, but it's a little bit concerning. But I think we'll probably be fine. We're now way higher level than these things, so I do think that this is going to be largely not that big a deal. Though that is Thorns, and Thorns is always a bit of a big deal. But it's also very low level, which means my relative... You know, my relative HP compared to theirs is a bit more favorable than it otherwise would be. For dealing with Thorns enemies, it really kind of sucks having my regen caster be the highest DPS target. I'm just going down. I'm going to go ahead and just heal up for a little bit. These are eventually going to start spawning on me. Because it takes a long time for me to heal up. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just loot this.
Now here's something.
I don't actually have space
I can't
for
carry
it.
anymore.
There's no room.
I should have identified that even though it's fine. Okay. Not that it would matter, because it is a two-hand sword, so no matter what it actually was, it's useless to me. Which I can identify as soon as I see a drop. I think we're probably okay here. There's a decent chance that we're going to have to disengage from this fight eventually.
Yes.
Ow!
Yes.
Heal me!
We don't have any top tiers here yet,
Help me!
which is great, I guess, but also kind of shitty because it's like, this is not a great proof of concept if I don't ever see any high tier enemies, you know what I mean? Unfortunately, we are. Oh, never mind. There is a captain right here. This fucking sergeant blocked me up. Oh, there's the adamantite. We're jumping right here, and I think we're in the clear. That is the adamantite, actually, so we're not in the clear. Oh, there we go. Okay. I think we're fine now. We should be able to clear this one. And then once this one's down, we can see whatever the third tier, the third set of enemies actually is, which will be very nice. Unfortunately, adamantite's going to take a while to work through, but that's okay. But yeah, the enemies here I think are way lower level than what we've been fighting, so. Especially because we only got one normal captain, I think. We got the boss, which is a captain, but like, what level are you? This is only level 46. We are so far behind on the arena. We're fighting level 50 enemies outside, and then in the arena we're getting our asses kicked by level 30s. Okay, this I feel like might be kind of one-sided. This feels... Okay, the third set of them, it really is just a matter of having gotten through that second set. Holy shit.
Yes.
These dragonflies, I think, are way weaker than the block cultists, so... I think we're golden here, as long as I don't fuck something up pretty badly.
We got it!
And that is a normal queen dragonfly, and the boss just spawned next to me. I'm gonna go over here just in case. That's an exploding queen dragonfly, so that's like the best DPS target here. But it can't do anything. It just has nothing it can do. Oh, this is only level 32.
There's no room.
That's interesting. So that explains a lot, actually, because those are weaker than the first two sets. The first two sets are actually stronger; they're higher level enemies. Interesting. But we've cleared that, and we're going to dive straight into the next set because we should have the possibility of being able to do the next set. That is actually pretty good. This is also of Doom, not as good. It's lower level, but I'm gonna go ahead and slap this on you potentially. This is immunity gear. I will do it anyway. At a certain point, I need to make things happen. Alright, can you use this to good effect? You cannot. Can anybody use this to good effect? You can get a little bit of a
I can't
DPS
carry
boost.
anymore.
You can get a nice little chunk of everything, because your original one was kind of garbage. And what is the other thing I was doing? I had another belt. Is this it? Yes, this is it. Might and endurance is not terrible.
I can't carry
Is this actually better for you?
It won't fit.
This is a moderate boost, I think. So yeah, let's do that. And play the flute. Alright, we're gonna jump right back in there. We're not gonna jump right back in there. We're We're gonna wait 5 days, and then we're gonna jump right back in there. Oh, right, I can teleport to here, and then I'll get here on Thursday. I was like, don't I usually get here on Thursday?
Quiet welcome.
3 is, what, Friday? Saturday?
Welcome. A quiet room, you say.
Alright, so we're going to try to clear out the next set of arena battles. I almost certainly could have gotten that arena done in a way timelier manner. Earlier in this stream, I almost certainly could have done that. So
Lies ahead.
I probably should have, but we didn't. Okay, we've got brain suckers. They are level 24, so this is going to be really easy. I would imagine. Famous last words. So this first set will probably be pretty simple. And then once we've cleared these, we might actually be able to get more than just these two levels completed. Do we want to go to fail? Considering how long we had to wait to be able to get to this point, and how low level these are, I think it's probably a good idea. We're gonna go to fail. And I think that's what I'm going to do for each of these. Each time I get to the Endless Arena again, when I get to the point where I can clear out a given map, we're not just going to clear out that map, we're going to just try to clear all the way as far as we can. We need to grab... Ooh, we got some plate. Let's see if we can keep it. This is bats. Bats are potentially pretty dangerous. I think these are mid-tier. Bats can definitely engage in some shenaniganry. They have very fast attack speeds, I think. So, what level are you? These are 36. So these are closer to the lizardmen enemies in the previous one. The top tier is level 40, so this is a much more reasonable set of enemies in terms of difficulty for us. The previous ones were way too low level. But they are bats, which means that I'm going to really struggle to get them in a position that I'm safe with them. So I don't know if we can actually burn through these
I can't
in a
identify.
timely enough fashion. Oh boy. Oh god! We have a puller! Oh god, I hit the wall. I'm dead.
Have no fear.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, so because these are flyers, the interaction here is going to be a little bit different, but I think that this is reasonable. These are only level 40. Which I think should be reasonable for me to fight. Unfortunately, we did lose whatever that plate was. It was probably garbage, but that's we're just going to stand down here for now. I think I might actually be better off, rather than standing in the middle when the bats spawn, I think I might be better off standing on one side of the thing and letting them come to me on one of the two sides. Because they can just fly over the thing, and that might end up working against them depending on how line of sight works up there, because they might actually position themselves in a place where they can't actually hit me if they're just running straight to me. So that would smooth out the pull by a considerable margin. So here's the boss. I'm actually going to bring the boss over here so that we can pull her. You know, in order to pull me, you have to actually hit me. And they're struggling to do that. So we got gauntlets this time. I'm going to burn this one down, burn this one down. And then we are going to stand right here. We're going to wait for them to come to us. Here. Okay, unfortunately, because they can move straight up when I jump, that's gonna reposition them in a very convenient way for them and not such a convenient way for me. I wonder if those were originally called like hell bats or something. Inferno bat's kind of a weird name for a bat, you know? But like vampire into hell makes more sense. That makes any sense? Like it's more of a through line thematically. This is a swift one. We're gonna clear this first. Okay. And now we're gonna try to burn this. I don't think it's gonna be that crazy. I mean, it is really struggling to hit me right now. Okay. Like, once it got the attack in, it, you know, did hit pretty damn hard, but... Okay, we're gonna clear out both of the others in the back before we... before we loot. I really hope that I have enough time to get back to my original position. I don't know if... Ooh, we got an hourglass. I like it. I like it a lot. Hopefully we keep it. I do not know. Okay, we got more bats, so that's not optimal for me. Is about on par with what we were just dealing with. They don't have any ranged attacks on any of them, which is a little bit of an advantage for us. Okay, I don't know if that will help. I think it did. I think we just locked like that entire pack away from us. I think we're gonna be. I think we're gonna have this. Oh god, this is a normal. I thought that was the boss. Oh god, we have so many left then. That hit pretty fucking hard. Is that the boss on my left? Nope, it's just a normal one. We're burning it down. Never mind, we're not burning it down, we're hitting its friends. Can you please stop? Thank you. Whew, okay. We apparently spawned the boss, and it can't hit me right now. Nope, never mind, it's right here. I think I might be boned, y'all. I don't think I can burn this down, but we'll find out. I can't burn this down. I should have pulled out. I should have pulled out.
I'll save us.
I'm gonna have to run. This is gonna end badly. There's so many above me.
I'll save us.
No, you won't. No, you won't. There's no shot. Wow, they are really struggling to hit Sortira, actually. She's so tanky. Unfortunately, not everyone is. I think that we can do this. I think this is feasible. So let's try to make this happen.
Let's go in.
I think it'll work. So first phase is really easy, if I recall correctly. Yes, the bloodsuckers that are pretty low level. And then we have enemies up to level 40 for the next set. If I had done what I should have done there, which was I should have jumped and made the attempt to lock them all up there. Basically just tried to get through. There's a decent chance that I would have gotten stuck on the pile of bats that were upstairs, but there's also a decent chance that I wouldn't have gotten stuck on them and I could have just rotated through. And one round of combat wouldn't have killed me there. They're not that intense, particularly not on Sortira. So if I could have done that, it would have made my life a lot easier than it ended up being. We'll just pop over here. Yeah, I do think that getting into the corners like this is the play. This allows us to accumulate a bunch of enemies on us, and then over time, I need to get this thing is like above my head, and I don't like it. I'm trying to jump over my enemies. Having an enemy on top of my head is probably a problem. So we got an Inferno Bat here. Clear through this. Another one right here.
I'm badly hurt.
That's concerning. I have a lot hitting me right now, all of a sudden.
I'm badly hurt.
Okay, I no longer have a ton hitting me. Okay, that is a normal bat, not a boss. Boss hasn't. Boss just spawned? Question mark? No, I think that's just a normal bat. I think that the last like set spawned. So, yeah, and we have enough DPS actually that we can like clear out the pack while we wait for the next ones to spawn, which is kind of nice. Okay, we got this one. That's not the boss, is it? Oh, that is the boss. Oh, it's Thorns? Okay, well, we're ignoring you. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, you were too far away. I'm gonna... Can I hit you from here and you can't hit me? Nice. Okay, we've got a location where we can... Nope, not anymore. Well, shit. Okay. It's not moving, so we should be okay here. Just realized that I need... Oh god, the next set is spawning? Oh, I'm so bummed. There's no shot. I can't lifesteal off of these, so I'm definitely gonna get blown up by all those, right?
I'm badly hurt.
We're completely boned. Oh, unless they all get locked in up there. And even then, I'm still boned, because we're going to have more over here. Oh, man. Thorns really boned me there. That was
Need a coach?
unfortunate. That was a very unfortunate situation to get a Thorns enemy. Anything but Thorns, I think I would have been fully fine. It's just that Thorns take so long to kill. It doesn't just take so long. It takes a long time to kill, while also consuming a huge amount of my resources, because when it is being burned down, it's also just dealing so much damage as a result, which is particularly important for enemies like this, where their actual damage output isn't that crazy.
No match for me.
The Sortira is very, very durable against these, like remarkably so. The other characters are probably no slouches either, but Sortira is like really just taking up a storm here. How many times am I gonna pull around this? It's kind of wild. Alright, we got a ring. Okay, we're gonna stand right here. That's unfortunate. We want them to come to us one at a time and quickly at the beginning. There's a lot of them up there. Okay, we're going to burn the ones that are down here, since they can actually hurt us. Okay. We're going to just start healing. Okay, we got a lot of top tiers here.
No match for me.
Okay, one more down. Technically two, but it's only one more top tier down. Okay, that's toast. Is this the boss? It sure is, and it's going to really cause problems for me, because it is a swapper. Okay, can we start clearing this shit without the swapper
No match
killing
for me.
Yes.
We're on the second set of these. We definitely need to start healing ourselves, because we might have a third coming in soon. We're gonna jump up. My goal here is to... Actually, if I just let it swap me, then I don't have to worry about anything. Here, this one I can hit. Okay, we can probably burn this down. It's dead. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna regen up a little bit, but not very much. We're gonna grab this. We'll go ahead and cast a quick heal. Dive right here. We're gonna see. I think I can start hitting these immediately. Okay, we have a huge issue here. We're actually just gonna jump immediately up and cross over. With us having crossed over, we should be able to mitigate a good portion of the damage coming out of that group there. We have a fucking vampire bat on our left, and I can't fucking focus fire to save life. We have our top DPS in play still. Okay, we have everybody in play. We don't have everybody in play anymore. Alright, we're going to try to burn down this vampire bat. We succeeded. Okay, giant bat down. Please. Please. Okay. Is that the boss? The boss has spawned. We need to clear as many of these as possible so that we don't take a huge amount of damage when we cross over. Or it's going to come right to where I need it to... Are you going to just lock yourself in a place where you... Okay. We just won. The bat... The top tier bat boss just killed itself. It's a swapper too, which is a potentially really dangerous thing to have here. So... Okay. Okay. Did it. Okay. What level are you? You're level 47. So the top tier of this was about on par with our current level. And we're going to make a couple of attempts on the next setup just to see how it goes. Because we might be able to do the next setup too. Spells drain hit points. Oh, that's very, very exciting. Let's see. It's also got spell points and personality, so it's itemized pretty well for what it does. Unfortunately, what it does is not something that I need done. Let's see here.
I got packs full.
Okay. We have Primordial Divine's Amethyst Ring. Not too shabby. And who do we want to put it on? I want to put it on you, I think. Let's remove this and put this in its place. Okay. I want to have Cortal more durable. Because Cortal is the one who's supplying regeneration, and Cortal just continuously going down is a huge problem for me. Save under test and danger.
A quiet room. A quiet room. A quiet room.
Right? Yeah.
A quiet room.
Okay. And we're going to save this. We're going to pop into the next fight. We're going to see how difficult it is. It might be easy, might be hard. We just don't know. My guess is that this is probably going to be the failure point.
It's a little dark.
But it's possible that it's another thing that's pretty similar to the previous two.
What lies ahead?
And if it is, then it's possible that it's not too difficult for us.
What is it?
I mean, this is Apprentice Mages, which are not exactly the most... scalable enemy type. So... They do have Lightning Bolt on the top tier, though, so there is that as well. Yeah, the top tier does still hit pretty hard. Okay, and the armor that I have does not really help that much against these. Please? Okay. Like, I need to get... Okay, I need to get... Oh, I need to get downstairs and pray. Nope, I went in the wrong direction. Oh, I'm in trouble. Oh, we in so much trouble, y'all. So much trouble. They have melee and ranged attacks. This is Swift Mage. I need to drop down over here and hope that I get it locked in. I didn't get it locked in. It's too far away. We're gonna try it again. Oh, we're not gonna try it again. We don't have the person who... Oh, we can try it again. Nope. We can't try it again. Oh, let's do it. Nope. Oh, come on, baby. There we go. Okay. These are fucking hilarious. I'm so happy. I'm getting my ass kicked in such a bizarre fashion. Like, simultaneously, I feel like I should be dead by now, but also simultaneously, this feels really easy. It doesn't make any sense, I know. How could it simultaneously be super easy and feel like I'm getting my ass kicked? It's like, I should be dead by now, and I'm not. It's like, if you weren't yourselves, and you were in fact someone stronger, I would be dead by now. Like, I feel like I definitely should have gotten overwhelmed there, and I didn't. The goblin setup is probably not going to be too bad, because they don't have that powerful of attacks by default, and only some of them can even hit me at range. So, this feels very, very workable.
No match for me.
It'll obviously depend on, like, how many we get on us at any given time. We've got the boss. It's venomous. That's a very bad boss for me to get, but we can cure this. And I believe if we clear these, I don't think the boss can hit us from there. So the boss should be managed now. Nope, you gotta hit these. Gotta hit the ones that are actually able to hit me. Okay. Goblin King is toast. Other Goblin King's toast. Shaman. Done. Okay. So, we'll see what the third type is. Third type is other goblins. These are pure physical. So, what level are you? 34? Oh, this will be very reasonable. So these are the same level, roughly, as the ones that we've already taken out. The other wave, the previous setup was enemies of about this level. These are pure physical damage enemies, and they have a ranged attack that's also physical. And their AI does seem to lend to them locking themselves in bad positions for themselves as opposed to bad positions for me, which is super promising. They don't have a ton of HP. I think that this is going to be okay. I think we might actually get this on the first try. The boss is spawned. I don't know where it is, but it might literally just be standing next to me wanting to die. Yep.
I've never seen
That's a summoner, so it's a good thing it's not hitting me right now, huh? Alright. Nailed it. Well, I mean, so far nailed it. Okay, one of them cleared out. Oh, somebody just hit me. Was that the boss? I think the boss might have just shot an arrow at me. Okay. Summoner's dead. And we just cleared out the next... Let's go! You know, we were stagnated for a while there, but We just cleared out 3 in a row? That's pretty cool. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and leave the arena. We've cleared out yet another section, which is pretty cool. How are we doing on this? This is
My pack's full.
potentially pretty good. That is a big power boost and a little bit of a vitality boost. Unfortunately, it does give mind resistance, which isn't super useful for me, but that's fine. Let's see here. Anything else that we had dropped there? Presumably, right? Yep. With some boots that are pretty decent. We have... So let's see. This is probably best for you, maybe? No? You? No. Wow, our boots must be... Oh yeah, we have like of the gods in our boots, I forgot. Alright, this is all 7 stats. Yep, let's do it. Okay, let's give this to you. Alright, mission successful. How are we doing on EXP? We're not getting a ton of EXP from these, which is like useful. Because it means that we're not going to be like pushing ourselves too far relative to our bolster level, which is just quite useful. 2, 3, 4.
A quiet room, you said.
Okay, it's Sunday. We're gonna try yet another arena. See how we do.
Ready to go.
Might be very successful, might be not so successful. We'll just have to see.
What lies ahead?
Let's see what level these are and what kind they are. Okay, these are Regnan crossbowmen. These are level 44 at the lowest tier. I suspect that this is where we fail. There's almost no shot, right? Are you also melees? I think these are melees. No, they're not. They are shooting projectiles. I don't think. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do this.
I'll say that wasn't so
I never know
These are. Let's see. This is level 48. We're not gonna be able to do this. This is, the second tier are already level 48, and they are doing quite a lot of damage. So I might be able to make something work with them. They are ranged, which means that I can hypothetically deal with their attacks completely. But I don't really want to do that, if we're being honest. I don't want to fully negate their attacks. I want to be fighting them at sort of like an appropriate point, if possible. This is just a straight up upgrade for you. Let's go. And what else do we need? I think what we need now is to just pop over to Arathia. So we've gotten some more of the Endless Arena done. We will continue to progress that as we get to it. How are we on bolster? We're currently sitting at 31 bolster in Arathia. We're going to do Castle Fort Riverstride. I think that's where I want to go. And we can get as much experience there as is available. There's the possibility that there's more in the Thieves Guild, but I don't think so, because I think the Thieves Guild is mostly
Traveling today?
like less populated. I'm not gonna try this arena. We just did a bunch of arena. Most likely, I'm just gonna go into this arena and die instantly. There's just so much variance in terms of how powerful the enemies are. So next on our agenda is going to be over here. Pop into Arathia. We're going to immediately cure up our stuff, including the weakness. And then we'll pop into Fort Riverstride and get ourselves another dungeon cleared. I think Fort Riverstride will be fairly easy now. We don't have anything that's as crazy in there as like the initiates and masters of the sword, and I think that we're substantially stronger relative to our level than we were when we went into here. When we went in here, I feel like the enemies were probably fairly similar to us in terms of, we're fairly similar in terms of how high level they are to what they are right now. So I don't think there's going to be a huge difference in the enemy quality, but there's going to be a really huge difference in the power of my party. So that's my estimation, is that we'll have a little bit of an increase in the enemy power, but our relative power will be more similar, because I think the veteran fighters were, they're just called fighters, I think the fighters were like comfortably one-shotting my entire party when I was in Arathia Castle. So at Fort Riverstride, we're going to see if we have come a long way on anyone. Hopefully we've come a long way on at least our plate users, considering that is so funny. My Magic Gates jump is such a bad version of jump. Okay, let's save it up. We're going to see how this goes.
What lies ahead?
So we have 2 of these aggroed immediately. I cannot identify this thing's level.
Can someone
That's-
heal me?
I'm badly hurt.
Always a great sign when I can't identify the level of the enemy. We're probably...
Can someone heal me?
I think we're going to be okay in here, though. I do think that the top tier of those is probably going to be one-shotting me. But that's okay. I'm just going to take all this. White and green. Let's see. I'm going to clear out the hallway before I start working on... Oh, right, the archers are so slow. Okay, that did no damage. This archer pack is... Oh, shit, that is a big pack. I was like, this archer pack should probably be pretty easy, actually. And then... Oh, hey, there's 7,000 of them in this pack, actually. So, can the elite archers one-shot me? Pretty close. But no cigar. So, well, nah, probably not. I don't think that would one-shot Sortira. Sortira has, I think, way better air resistance than... Yeah, way better. Sortira would take like half the damage from that attack compared to her DK. Maybe not quite half, but pretty close to. Because DK does have passive magic damage reduction, separate from their resistances. But yeah, we should be able to clear this pretty smoothly. There's a reason that I decided with only an hour left that I would still just jump straight into this dungeon. It's a pretty fast dungeon, but I feel like it's more densely populated than the Thieves Guild, which is why I feel like it is a good target for the next dungeon. It's just like very densely populated and lots of experience. I don't know why I opened that. That was a bad idea. Okay. So that's the lowest tier of you, maybe? No, that's mid-tier. So guard is the mid-tier of these. Okay. It's a blades track or something, right? Nope, that's a torch. It's just a torch. Okay. We're actually at 32% already. Okay. Got another archer here. Okay. We haven't seen our first boss yet. We also... Okay, so now we can start clearing out each of these rooms. Just clearing through, opening the doors. That's going to be the most dangerous room, probably. Should I go in there now? Might as well, right? Let's do it. I don't have any food, which you would think would be a big deal, but actually doesn't matter that much. Because unless I decided to save in the yellow, like, it really just doesn't matter at all. Because we're going to get to 65% before we get in the green. I think we're going to get to 100% before we get in the green, honestly. Okay, this is an adventurer. This is the top tier of these. We're not going to take a gamble on letting this thing hit me. I think that's a bad idea, so we're not going to do it. I think it's also particularly a bad idea because we're on a reasonably strict time limit now. Since these are already on this side, this is the side that I want to approach the door from. Oh god, that's a boss. Okay, so we have an exploding adventurer. Okay. Should be able to deal with this reasonably easily. But I could be wrong on this. It's possible that the Thieves Guild is actually worth more experience than this. Because there are a pretty decent number of enemies here, but we are already at almost 50%. We haven't killed that many. I stand by my decision, but I'm not sure it was the correct one. Okay, so where's my stuff? If this hits Sortira, it is probably GG. It might not be. She does have a lot of armor. I also haven't been like... Oh, right, because I don't have... I was like, you know, I haven't been checking how much damage the enemies are going to do to me. And then I'm like, wait a second. That's because I literally can. Alright, we're at 54% now. Cool. Chainmail, boots. Let's go. Who's in here? Ooh, we have a bed. You know how much I love beds. Okay. These are empty. Okay. You know, more of these rooms are actually empty than I realized. Okay, so I think we've cleared the entire bottom floor. That was actually really fast. So hopefully, as we approach the top floor, we don't run into too many issues immediately. Or, in fact, at all. Okay, is this a trap? Okay. Okay. Oop, there's another door here. I don't think this is a trap hallway. This is the kill floor for that. Right, nothing in this section at all. Okay, that's an adventurer. Oh. Okay, well, luckily we didn't die. We could have easily died, but we didn't. Okay, that one's toast. And Not super high level. Oh, I'm hitting somebody from here. Interesting. This room is going to go badly for me, I think. That's a top tier. I'm concerned about this wall. It looks like it's an okay wall to fight on. Except for the fact that they keep moving. Which is obviously a big issue. There's the fighter again. There she is. Nice, big hit there. Big hit there. Okay, fighter's down. Monsters are weakened and can no longer resurrect. Do we clear the rest of this room? I don't think so. We're gonna go downstairs and save. I probably would clear the rest of this place before I go and save, if not for the fact that we're getting a little bit low on time, and it's been a fairly long stream already. So we're going to just walk out of here. We're going to save the game, and we're going to take a look at what we've picked up.
This is nice.
That is a legendary. Let's go! Level 64 required, 88 speed, 88 endurance, and plus $25 resists. We're going to need to purge off that plus $25 resists, because plus $25 resists is particularly bad for the fact that everybody who can wear boots has immunities. But let's go. Level 64. We can do that quick, right? We'll have level 64 by... What day is it today? It's Friday. We'll have that by, Tuesday, right? No problem. We are eligible for the next level, which is great. I can't believe we got legendary boots. Oh, man, that's exciting. And they're a good effect, too. The 2% damage on hit is really, really solid for punching up, which that's gonna help us a lot. That's gonna be a big deal for us. I would like to not need to have saved, so I'd like to fight in a safe manner. This is a really shitty corner, I think. Actually. I'm still gonna use it for now. Yeah, I think we just have this pack, basically. We might have a couple more on our left, but I think it's basically just this pack.
No match for me.
No match for me. Okay, we do have a fighter there. Is there another boss in here, or is there not? Oh. Oh, okay, we need to move. Oh god, I hit the wall. Or hit the ceiling, rather. I guess kind of both. Hit the walling. Okay. We have enough characters up now to start working on this. And we do have swordsmen in this pack now. Okay, that was really close. It's now moved away again. This is a very funny corner. Oh god. Good job, come on, it's actually clutch. There's a decent chance that it would have also missed Sortira, but... Covering for Sortira is actually really good for me.
No match for me.
Okay, adventure's down. Oh, hello. Oh, you can still hit me from there. That's a concern. Alright, we're fine now. Gonna get Mountain back up. I don't want to have less than 5 targets, just in case Sortira can be one-shot, which I think is very likely by the top tiers. Shit! It moved! Can I kill you? You're pretty high. I'm gonna try it. Okay. Good job, Cortal. Okay. I was right to be afraid. It was the correct response to be concerned about the fact that that thing was hitting me and to be like, do I just need to re-engage? I probably should have reset the pull there. If that happens again, there's no guarantee. Like, if that happens with one of these fighters, we might be in deep shit. I'm also not sure. I don't remember which of these is higher, actually. Okay. Fighter's Town. Okay, we have another fighter here. That one's the one that we had already weakened a lot. We're at 93, 95. That's a conscript. We can probably just face off the conscript, I think. So these are 58, and these are 54. So yes, I thought that they were. I thought that the fighters were higher tier than the adventurers. Or higher level, rather, not higher tier. So there should be just, like, one enemy in here. We have 2 characters who can kind of heal. Right now. Peekaboo? No? No? Oh, it must be in this room. It's just a boss in this room. You know what? Let's not. Let's leave and save, because we just got to the entrance. We might as well save, right? Okay. So both Sortira and Ulrin can currently heal, but the bulk of our healing right now is pretty much just coming from regeneration, honestly. I don't have a lot of healing throughput. It's a significant weakness of my party at the moment. I don't really have any lifesteal or anything, so I don't have anything really major. And Komoniton hasn't really come into his own yet. I have 2 characters that will be spellcasters eventually, who currently are not spellcasters.
We don't need this.
So this is a party that's going to be very much starting to really come into its own at the first promotion for everybody. The first promotion for everybody is a really big deal.
Let's leave it behind.
It gives us access to mastery on the paladin, I believe, which is like normal stuff, but it gives us access to any spellcasting at all.
Let's leave it behind.
On 2 characters, which means that I'll be able to do stuff like maintain Bless and Fate and stuff like that without needing to use the more advanced spellcasters for that. I'll be able to sustain a huge amount of extra
we don't need this.
whatchamacallit, of extra spellcasts, buffs, once we get the other characters online. So, at the moment, our party is...
Let's leave it behind.
Interesting. Let's see. No, so basically I have a monk who is going to be eventually being able to cast self magics, and I have a thief who eventually can cast elemental magics. So like the low-level elemental spells I'll be able to maintain with Severia instead of maintaining them with Ulrin, and I'll be able to maintain the low-level self magic with Komoniton instead of Sortira. So that'll give me a little bit more wiggle room to play with stuff. I don't know whether they get expertise at their first promotion. There's a decent chance they don't. They might only get expert at their next promotion, though I think probably Komoniton will, because monks get mastery of the self magics, I believe. So I would imagine they get expertise at their first promotion, but I could be wrong. They might just get basic. Well, they're not. The Liches are a monk and a paladin. They are the Lich race. They are paladin and monk in terms of class. So I didn't loot the bottom, did I? Did I loot all the chests down here? No, right? Let's see. Yeah, I thought it would be fun to play with the Lich immunities,
Ooh.
because I just think that it's kind of a cool thing to play with, and we'll see if it ends up being useful. It's going to depend. How useful it is going to depend heavily on how good my RNG is. If I get lucky with legendaries, it's going to be bad that I picked these two instead of picking like a troll or something like that, because good legendaries will duplicate the effect
My pack's
There's
full.
no
of
Fit anymore.
basically
Very weak.
because they have immunities. They don't have to
Let's
pump
leave it
as
behind.
many
This is nice.
of their
Ooh,
resists,
I can't carry
and they
it.
can use stuff like as elemental resists, right? So they're immune to both body and mind magic, right? So if they equip a ring that gives elemental resists, that gives them resistance to all damage. Like that gives them resistance to energy damage just from that. Whereas with Severia in the previous game as a vampire, vampires only get access to mind immunity, so you have to get the elemental and then get additional body. So you have to do both of those to get energy resistance. But they can get energy resistance with just the elementals. So I'm curious to see if that does some good stuff for us. So it's going to be extremely funny if I find 3 hats and boots that give me the 50% resistance legendary. Because if I get that legendary, that kind of is... I mean, I'll still have the immunity to body and mind, but those are very uncommon damage types, right? Even if you add in the light immunity that comes with that, it's still not a lot of enemies. No, vampires do not lose HP during the day. Vampires in Might and Magic 8
We don't need this.
are, I think, presumed to have... There's an item that Might and Magic 8 has that's like an amulet of some sort that's part of like a dark side quest, like a necromancer quest rather. That's like these things allow us to just walk around in the daylight with no problem. And
This is nice.
oh,
Let's leave it
if
behind.
that wasn't chain,
Ooh.
that might potentially be
Ooh.
useful, but it's chain, so I don't even need to worry about it.
Ooh.
So
This
presumably
is
the
nice.
any
Ooh.
like PC
Ooh.
vampires just have that
Let's leave it
as
behind.
an item that is on but is not taking up an equipment slot. Because it's an effect that exists within the
Ooh.
within the setting. That
It won't
is
fit.
pretty solid. Go ahead and equip that. Okay, you don't need this.
It won't fit.
Do you need this in your offhand? 14%, 15%, 8%, 7%. So this is stronger. And that's great for us.
Junk.
Okay, this is junk. Good to know. And everything else is pretty clean. There's actually a lot of loot in here. This is a very loot dense zone.
Sorry.
I can't carry anymore.
There's no
There's
room.
no room left.
Let's see. On BS? I don't know what you mean by BS. Let's see. The Minotaurs are, one of them's a ranger and one of them's the Death Knight. Because I thought it would be funny. I thought, given that rangers are apparently supposed to be pretty good, Um, the identify item person is Severia, who's the thief. So the total party is a lich monk, a lich paladin, a vampire thief, a minotaur death knight, and a minotaur ranger. Bulls. Bullshit. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's it. Oops. Okay. Interestingly enough, we have to go back to 6 next. So we're going to 6, and then we're coming back to 7. We didn't get enough to get past 8. So that'll be interesting. Death Knight is a class that was added for the Maw expansion. Or not expansion. The Maw mod added the Death Knight as a class. So it's just a new class that they came up with. And as someone who uses like very melee heavy parties, I really like them. They're very they have like a lot of functionality for a melee party. They start out with Vampiric Weapon, which isn't generally that impactful. It's way less impactful than you'd think. Because there's not that many. Like, you're not usually going to be using unenchanted weapons early on for very long. Yes, it's only in the Maw mod. They've added a few classes. They've added Seraph. They've added Shaman, and they've added Death Knight. They've also added others. They have like Elementalist or something. So there's like a few different classes that they've actually added. And I had a Shaman in the previous run, and I decided not to run one this time because I've used a Shaman in every Maw run that I've done. I had a Shaman in 6. I had a Shaman in the first run of this, and I thought it might be fun to go with like full-on thinger. Yeah, Seraphim. Seraphim is the plural of Seraph. I believe. That's my understanding. The, let's see. 64, huh? It's going to be a while before we can equip these boots. Just going to be a little bit of time. So in 6, we are going to have to pick the next dungeon. I think the next dungeon for 6 kind of has to be the temple, right? Is the temple or the Dragoon Stronghold higher level, actually? The Dragoon Stronghold might actually be the thing. The Seraph have, or the Seraphim have light GM. They have mastery of the self magics, and they have like mastery of a bunch of melee stuff, but they can't dual wield. So like they get Master Sword, but they can't dual wield swords. They can't put a sword in their offhand. And they have a special ability where when they hit an enemy, they do bonus damage based off of their spellcasting stats and heal an ally. They heal the lowest HP ally based off of like, I think it's like Spirit and Body do the healing, and Mind and Light do the damage or something like that. I don't remember specifically, but that's what Seraphs do. Death Knights have a bunch of, they have like basically 4 abilities per thing. They're kind of like the like Dark Elf spell book where they have like a few like unique abilities. Shamans get access to Grand Mastery for every self and elemental magic, but they have a terrible mana pool. So, and they get a bunch of special abilities, but they have an atrociously small mana pool. So they rely on doing a mixture of spellcasting and melee generally in combat. But they're very fun to play with. They're very convenient for me as a person who uses a lot of melees because they have GM for all of those spell books. I'm able to be like, okay, I just put this one character in the party who's kind of a melee. but has all of this stuff that they can do to like give me access to this stuff. But I wanted to do a more spread out strategy this time, and we'll see how it goes. But I think I'm actually going to end things here for today. We're getting close to 1 o'clock, and I actually am, I think, going to check whether the Dragoon Stronghold is higher or whether the Temple of Ba is higher over in Iron Fist sometime over the weekend. But on Monday, we're going to go to whichever one of those dungeons I am guessing will give me more experience. Which, honestly, it might just be the temple just because there's so many skeletons in there now that I think about it. When you do the spawn at the end, that is like so many enemies. So that might be enough to decide it on its own. And I think I will decide it based off of just that. Yes, I'm probably going to do the temple. I think that'll be a good time, and we can get a lot done there. We're going to go ahead and save under danger as well. And that's going to be it for today. So thank you everyone for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure to stream this for you today. I'm glad that we made the progress that we did. And next time we'll be clearing out more Might and Magic 6 and then coming back here and doing another one of these places. So it's going to be interesting to see whether we get to Tatalia first. We're going to get to Tatalia first, right? 100%. I don't know. Later, folks.